Welcome in everyone. We are back with Sultan's game. Let's get back into it, shall we? We have all of this going on. Oh boy. And we have a stone level extravagance to deal with. Okay, this just happens. We have to spend money on the beggars, which is fine. Our wife needs to go deal with this. Because she's amazing and wonderful. She's also needed at the tea party. Oh, shoot. Never mind, never mind. We may be dealing with that ourselves. Wife, to the tea party. We must attend. I suppose I could do... I can't. Hold on. You have an 8 charisma. What else do I need for this? Charisma and sociability. You don't have hardly any sociability. But Lady Becky does. So if I put Lady Becky on you, like this, if I grab out the shield and put it on you for a hot second... Oh no, that's Lady Becky's spot. Never mind. This can go back on my lovely wife. Can we put the bouquet on you? Give you a lot more charisma? Yeah, you just don't have apparel. This apparel does sociability. That's what I was thinking of. There we go. That will work for a hot second. My wife has slightly less of her things, but that's okay. She can wear this for a hot second. No, that's where the shield goes. Never mind. Why is the shield an accessory? Because it's not a weapon. She doesn't have a weapon. That's what the problem is. Am I here? Okay. This guy can't take actually anything. Yeah, none of that is going to help Zeki. Okay. So Zeki and Lady Becky will handle the Vizier today. We will try. We will also put on some... Not that. Some of this. Yeah, we'll do that. That way, for my lovely wife's tea party, we can do this and the requisite... Woohoo, not that. 4 gold. Which, you know, the marriage is coming up. We will be making money. It's okay. So emergency marriage still has a few moments. We need someone to do the estate, but we also need someone to go to the game just for the information alone. We're good on everything else there. Who's at the bookstore? Zaid, who already has support, so go buy a book. These all have time, as well as the famous Hamar brothers, which we need a conquest card for anyway. We need a conquest card for... We haven't done Tavern Dispute. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We need combat, physique, charisma, and sociability here. charisma and sociability. Okay, who do we have in the guest house that might be able to help? You're stealth. You do not help. You're also stealth and survival. The poet. Yeah, it looks like the poet. So if I put the poet on Habib, this will do us some good. Successfully recruited poet on Habib. We can do Habib on this. Not the disgruntled mo. Yeah, I know. Perhaps that. Because it'll give you some rerolls. Yeah. Yeah. We don't actually need wisdom, but that's okay. Or would Mystique be good? No. We'll leave it as this. Can negotiate with allies, use Sultan card, bring special results. Personal involvement. So I could have used the extravagance card here, but I'm not going to. Yeah, the spear is not gonna be any better. What is... This is attire. Oh, this is giving you far better charisma than this would, so that's fine. Here, have a spear. Just so that it's there. Okay. So hopefully we can get this to work. Better? Yes. Very much better, Trav. Thank you for actually picking the channel points options. Alright. It's a mess, but it will have to do. So that is all of the ones that are, like, absolutely importante. And then we have you two to handle the house. He does not really help at all, but he's there. He's doing something. Everything else requires either me or my wife, and I'm busy at her tea party. Yeah, this was a really complicated round, but we are where we're at. Hopefully this will work out. Wish us luck, everyone. We have 1 gold die. And still too much infamy. Okay, the tapestry goes off, nothing new under the sun. We get a gold opportunity. Beautiful. You spot the swordsman in the tavern. He spends generously, embracing several prostitutes while buying drinks for everyone with all the nobleman's coin. This man truly stands apart. Persuade the roaming swordsman. We have 10 dice. We need at least 4 successes to persuade him of something. We got 6, so we're good. Words against swords. The tavern falls silent. What did you say? The roaming swordsman turns, dismisses a prostitute with a slap, and examines Habib while suckling marrow from a bone. Repeat that. You explain he failed the nobleman's commission, and as a mercenary acted wrongfully. Failed? He never said not to kill her. If he had planned to cast her out, isn't that the same as wanting her dead? I saved his lordship trouble. Thought I was doing him a favor. He tosses his bone aside and stands to intimidate Habib, who remains composed, smiling at glares, slightly shaking his head at curses like indulging a child. When the swordsman gropes women and smashes bottles, Habib tosses coins to the owner, explaining Arzu III will cover the damages. Finally, the swordsman yields. What now? He asks, slumping into a broken stool. The money's gone anyway. After straightforward negotiations, he acknowledges his mistake and agrees to serve the Honorable Arzu III rather than compensate the noble who insulted him. A solution preserving everyone's dignity. We did get some notoriety for that. And some influence. And a follower. The roaming swordsman is so good. We found our general. Unfortunately, he's like a one-time use. Oh, the poet is gone, that's why. Yeah, the poet was one-time use, but that's okay. I just needed him to help Habib convince this man's. Whew, okay, one terrible thing to general, awesome. With what army? About that, I don't know yet. This is a proposal for a new system designed by honest and intelligent people. It aims to limit officials' power through constraints between different governmental departments and officials taking advantage of their selfish nature of fearing responsibility. It will also enhance the treatment of low-ranking officials, preventing them from having to rely on bribery for a living. So it's a win-win proposal. The only problem is it requires money. A lot of the Empire's money. We needed 5 successes, we got 9. Good job, Zeki. You persuaded the Vizier. This is an opportunity to pass your name down to future generations. You earnestly persuade the Vizier. Perhaps one day, even the Sultan will be forgotten. But people will still remember your name, and it's the Sultan's money they're using. The last sentence finally struck him. Influence +1. Nobility's approval, commoners' approval, and unfortunately more budget debt, which doesn't apply to us until we become the Vizier. Note to self, don't kill the Vizier too early. The people are willing to come under your roof. Yep. Let's see if we can make the good money today. We make the good money today. Because we needed 3 successes and we got them. Yay, good money. We don't get any extra for the improvements to the house, but it will happen. Like, it happens like every 3 turns or something. And then we're just still obsessed with our cards because the cards, and then apparently the Great Thief was a retainer. He was just not a retainer attached to anybody. Interesting. That's fine, though. I still need to get rid of his evidence. I have not done that. People need to go to the palace. We got inside information for having someone show up there. We also got influence. And, the Sultan has, withdrawn from the palace, so we did get more inside information. Thank goodness. Okay. Bookstore. We buy Hunter's Tales. We influence... Well, we speak with the noble and get an omen. We don't influence them because our daughter is not technically tagged as nobility, even though the description of us adopting her says that she becomes noble. And just wants to sleep with the servants anyway, so I don't really know why that doesn't get her the noble tag, but it just doesn't. There really needs to be a reasonably accessible early army. There does! Oh my god, you have to dig so hard for an army. Or at the very least, a pathway to an army or something. I don't know. There just needs... You need to be able to hire an army, like, super early, and you just can't. She's not fully noble. She can become so if she marries the right person. Ah, that's fair, Trav. You have a good point. At midnight, you hear a knock on your door. A young, beautiful woman dressed seductively appears shyly, asking to spend the night with you. Do we follow the trend, stay strong, or unveil the truth? I don't know about you guys, but I don't usually get young, beautiful women dressing seductively at my door, asking to spend the night with me. What should we do, chat? Just say no. Looks sus as hell. The truth be ugly. There goes my infamy. You painstakingly avert your gaze from her face, and only then do you notice the bright moonlight illuminating both of you. Yet she casts no shadow. The woman freezes, seemingly unable to accept this, screaming as she vanishes. The next day you discuss it with your wife, who tells you with a strange expression that recently many men have seem to have died by the hands of this spirit seeking a lover. You might have done a good deed, after all. The woman is freed, the men no longer endure such futile temptations. Our renown goes up and our infamy has been fully erased. Yay for me. Ever since you got involved in the game, yes, the Tea Party, but, you prepared some exotic fruits because of our extravagance card. These fruits cannot be grown locally, only shipping traders who use secret techniques to harvest them before they are ripe manage to have some arrive intact across the oceans. Although they might not be that tasty, they are impressive enough, as all noblewomen care about his face anyway. Just how we got rid of an extravagance. There are so many routes in this, Trav, that finding them all is so difficult. Like, this game is so clever, but a lot of it is obscured in mystery, and you just have to play and play and play and make different decisions. At the time that we found that silver foreign noble guy in his dire straits, we didn't have much of a good option for him. Yeah, obscure and mutually exclusive. Indeed. There's a lot of those like that. So many of them. So I highly implore people to play this game themselves and explore it and do everything multiple different ways, because you never know what's going to show up. These little beggars have latched onto you. Yep, they eat. Today is hopeful day and everybody is fed, and I'm that much poorer. Okay. So hopefully... Okay, foreign merchant is back. Zeki still wants to talk to us. Another strange gold coin finds his way into our pocket. Farja also wants to talk to us. And we need to pull another card. I don't have a good answer for this right now. But it's really, like... I would have really preferred either of these, honestly. Gold extravagance I'm trying to avoid, but maybe we can figure this out. We've got 7 days to figure it out. We'll just take it for now. Okay, tapestry corridor can just go. Hunting the jackals needs to be taken care of. House of Delights, we have Jalila in. No. What do you have? The Dreamer's Necklace is back, but I need to do this wedding. Hold on. There are a few things that I have failed to deal with here. First of all, criminal evidence. Bye-bye. Second of all, I do have 2 senses of happiness. Third of all, I need to figure out what to do with these beggars. Beast of Burden? What? Oh, right. The guy who wheels and deals between the Sultan and foreign lands, full of doggy tricks to scrape by. The thing is, he only takes on mute or deaf kids as his little helpers, figuring their silence works in his favor. For the rest, he's willing to show them some sleight of hand, cheap scams, and juggling. Begging is a much easier on those long trade routes compared to the capital. It will cost you a few coins, though. I don't like this one either. No. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna make them road beggars. Ay, these poor children. Okay. This has like 4 piety on it, and I don't know what to do with it. Oh, you can upgrade the true faith through methinks. Well, okay. Please let me upgrade. Begin examining your devotion. What did that do? I didn't put anything on the board. We do now have the roaming swordsman. He's pretty stacked. So let's return people their things. Zeki, I need the bouquet to go back to Maggie, because that's her job. Lady Becky could come out. You can have this back. The winged pauldrons go back to my daughter. We don't have Attila, but we do have her, Adilla, but we do have her sword, which is arguably a better sword than what we're rocking. Sure. I'll give you a spear. You have some things, that's fine. Actually, what if I... No, you're fine. It's probably for the best. There we go. Much better. We have these that we can do methinks with. We do have a +1 to wisdom. My wife is already amazing. We're up to 5. What about you? You are up to 5. My daughter is amazing. Though some of that is these earrings. What about Mahir? Mahir is up to 5. Zeki could use some wisdom. Maybe I give him a book. Okay. And this is sociability, of which my daughter has low sociability. My wife's sociability is insane. What about mine? I'm a 5. Yours could use raising. They do both want to talk to me, though. I kind of don't want to talk to Zeki. That's the thing. This is magic. How this book is bound, it must be old. After reading this book, you gain 3 magic and 1 insight. Which I suppose is for my daughter. I kind of want to make her do this one first, though. And this actually gives you a pet slot to start equipping pets. So... I think it's time for Lumera to just end up reading all the books. Okay. We will start with Breath of Ancients because it needs the physique to survive some of the magic books, which is very interesting. All right, daughter, read, please. We have to show up here. That we can ignore. This we can ignore. Emergency marriage can stay for a moment. We'll have our wife show up here. Who's in the bookstore? Lazig? Okay. Habib can buy a book. Never mind. Habib, how are you? I think you'll be okay. Habib can give... Yeah, go ahead. We need to persuade him to follow the right path. Sociability, charisma, wisdom, and stealth. You don't have any stealth, though. You don't have any stealth. You do, though. You don't have a lot of sociability.
Huh.
But... we can fix that a little bit. We'll try the roaming swordsman, see what happens. We do need to deal with this. At least next turn, as well as this at the same time. Which is not that big a deal. In fact... we were gonna give you a book. Okay. This takes money that I don't have the moment. I'm waiting for a conquest card. I really should have a conquest card for these guys. A conquest card for these guys would be good as well. I could... Okay, so that did bring something on the board that I didn't have people ready for. Okay. This will come back around, so we'll just get the money. Lady Becky will go get the book. Why not? My cat can do anything. These two can go here. Zeki. Oh wait, no. I was gonna give you a book. Never mind. Some wisdom, my kid. Crafty Blue, Pete B, thank you for the lurks. I appreciate that. Sorry, I was making a lot of choices. They're not great choices. I feel like I'm overwhelmed already, but here we go. The observatory ticks over, which is great. We got the measurements of heaven. Nabani, the most gorgeous swordsman in the capital and the most adept user of his other sword, come nighttime calling, knocks on your door. You don't know what he intends to do. Surely he didn't come just to mock himself. Unlike the rumored frivolity, he was courteous and graceful in his every move. Of course, these are all told to you by your wife afterwards. You can see she highly approves of the man, even needing her to tiptoe with her words to avoid giving you any bad impressions. But that's not important. The key point is that, as an excellent swordsman, Nabani expresses sympathy for your plight and is willing to lend a helping hand whenever you need it. So he becomes a follower, his opposition goes away, and his support rises. So he has, I think, 2 support now, maybe 3? Lady Fatuna has heard that you are the cause of her son's changes. She comes for a visit. She thinks you are a fine mentor. The woman places all her hopes on her son. Now, with you at his side, she is at peace. The family will have a bright future. She wagers everything on you. Oh, dear. This young pup came back to me, still set on being a thief, but that's wrong. So my lord helps me set him straight until he goes back to the mill. We need at least 8 successes. Out of 8 dice. I don't think we're gonna get it, but I will attempt to reroll. Still 5. I don't have enough gold die to make up for it. Old dog and pup. Hamir doesn't listen to you at all, instead nestling affectionately into Alim's arms. He wants nothing but this old dog, this father, like thief ringleader. With no other choice, Alim takes Hamir back to the dog den, while his mouth curses the boy for being useless, incompetent, and unable to know what's good for him. His eyes betray a smile. Alim gains some survival for that, for whatever reason. Will he change? We need at least 6 successes out of 10 to get Alim to go straight. That we can do with 7. You are still green. In this touching moment, you catch Hamir's fingers sneaking into your wallet. Honestly, he's much better at turning the mill. Silly child. News of your excellent cook spread rapidly, reaching even noble circles. They repeatedly hint at their desire for an arranged tasting session. Habib's culinary mastery requires no introduction. He transformed even leftover dishes so skillfully that none could detect their secondary nature. The satisfied noble departed with appreciative belches, while everyone privately mocked his pretensions to gastronomic sophistication. When you later inquired about this with amused disbelief, Habib responded with appropriate deference that he disliked the visitor's presumptuous attitude towards you. People are still willing to come to the house. Do we make money today? Oh, we sure do. We only needed 3. We will get an extra gold coin next round. We sent somebody to the bookstore. They got the scout training manual. You find Barat, a guy who wheels and deals between the Sultan and foreign lands, full of doggy tricks to scrape by. The thing is, he only takes on mute or deaf kids. Yeah, we've read through this. You think for a moment. Barat definitely won't teach these children anything decent and will only treat them like animals and tools. Perhaps in a few days a better idea will come along. Better to wait for now. Reading can improve yourself. Lumera learned some exercise techniques. She is now far more beautiful, and she is thoughtful. Zaki learned some wisdom. He is inspired. Oh my gosh. So we've lost the bookstore, which sucks. Hate it. People want to talk to us. So many people. We'll take over the observatory, because that just works. Now we can do Headless Dragon, of which we've got some secrets and some inside information. Can we? No, we cannot. We need 3. Okay. That's fine. That will take over. This is still going. This we can ignore if we want to. Hunting the Jackals and the famous Hamar brothers are both today. And we only have a bloodshed card. We need a conquest card. 2 conquest cards. Let's get this organized. Can choose to insert a conviction related to rebellion or the cult. Pure thoughts, please. Come on board. This needs physique and combat. This needs just combat. Okay. I need a couple of conquest cards. Hey, bitch. Conquest me, please. No, not extravagance. Absolutely not. Silver conquest, thank you. Draw an extra, please. Carnality? I mean, I can. I'm looking for another conquest card, though, please. Annoying. Okay. Hold on. I need to get these in the right place. One of these carnalities can go back. That I think I have a dude for. Let's actually... do this. The other one. Oh my god. I only have one conquest card, and that's not a that is a problem. Give me another conquest card, please. And it's gonna give me all the carnalities again. This is gonna go so terribly wrong. Gold extravagance again. Oh my god. Nope. All the carnalities. Fucking finally. Hate these guys. Alright. Roaming swordsman, you're up. You will get Zeki to come with you. Maybe deal with them like that. Hunting the jackals, also. Faraj, go, and also... Nope. Do I not have... I was like, I have combat somewhere, right? There. Can also spend 5 gold to recruit some of the jackals? How much extra gold do I have? Oh, I've got plenty. I don't know if this will all work out, but we'll do that. Okay. But I can't do an extravagance card that is higher tier than her, so I am fricked on this thing. Hates it. But we have the money, so... That's that. Yeah, this extravagance card is too high for Raid. Sucks. Okay. I thought I had a prisoner in here, but maybe I don't. What's that? Become lambs. Theoretically, the Truth Faith does charity, but clearly it's not free. Place conviction of true faith increases piety. Every day, by putting the children into methinks, you can come up. Yeah. The faith in the True Faith Gardener's reinforcement. Children, you need to spend 10 gold to donate or 20 for extravagance. Stone extravagance. Well, I don't have stone. I only have the big one. That's annoying. Suppose I could start these guys. as well. Pretty good one. Some of the best armor in the game. Use that pretty good. Okay. Mahir can handle this. And then there's only Lady Becky left. Okay. I do need to start on that. Okay. I don't know if this is a great turn, but here we are. Lady Becky doesn't really have anything to do, so... I suppose she could help Mahir. We'll just have both of them go. That will be fine. We love Lady Becky. Alright, here we go. I love conquest cards when I have places to put them. I love all of these cards when I have places to put them. I am fucked right now. It's fine. We'll figure it out. If being a Lady of Delights is dishonorable for the family, then as long as you redeem Shama and make her a concubine for a statesman, maybe her father will be placated. You certainly are a clever one. Shama has moved into your house, bringing with her 20 carriages chock full of accessories, dresses, books, and artwork collections. These things had barely reached the doorstep before your wife erupted on her. Reluctantly, you settle her in a nearby house. So she has become a follower. She's no longer a prostitute, and a wife's resentment must be dealt with, but that's okay. She's a powerful card. It is said that the brothers Hamar and Jamor, who occupy this place, are infamous and cruel highway robbers. One values life more than money, and the other values money more than life. If someone is unfortunate enough to encounter them together, they will have neither money nor life. The security team warns passing caravans to hire enough guards and avoid this dune area whenever possible. We need at least 2 successes to catch them. Done. The whereabouts of the Hamar brothers have been exposed, but capturing them is not easy. Each brother had his strengths and weaknesses, so they both gained combat for that. You had one companion disguised as a miserly merchant leading a camel alone, enticing the greedy Jamor. Without his cunning brother, the reckless Hamar, was no issue. You managed to separate and defeat them individually, tying them up and marching them back to town well before sunset. The Sultan allows you to break this conquest card in the following days. You hear that the guards frequently come and go at the city gates, seemingly searching for the thief's treasure. So we got rid of a card. I believe that will reset our ability to cycle. Okay, we go to the bathhouse. Let's see what stuff we can learn. Silver Tactics, very nice. But unfortunately, we also learn about something on the board. Your wife encounters some trouble in the bathhouse. Uh-oh. Her child is everything to her. Your excellent tutelage to her child has led you to offer you her friendship. You had a simple chat with Fatuna. You had a pleasant chat, that's all. So she also becomes a follower. Her opposition goes away and her support rises, which is great. People are still willing to come to our roof. Let's see if we make the good money. We absolutely do, and we should make 1 extra coin today. We do. Your neighbor, a fool who always competes with you, beats his own wife's face just to warn her not to talk to someone like you. A man who commits adultery with women using magician cards. Oh. Just women? You don't know me well enough, friend. Now we have a chance to deepen your understanding of each other, as you wish has happened. Oh boy. That one's my favorite. I do know that one. It always makes me laugh. This man's, if he had just been nice to his wife, would not have had to worry about a dang thing. Here is the prison for nobles and serious criminals. Unlike what common people might imagine, there are no gold toilets or velvet quilts here. What you have is darkness, dampness, and ignored rats. The only unusual thing might be that, due to family bribes, the prisoners' meals aren't very bad. The current level of this prison is completely open to you. You choose to talk to him. Hey, you come just in time. A prisoner jailed for embezzling a large fortune has a friendly smile, not losing his noble affectation even in prison. Listen, I'm truly innocent, and I have proof. Can you do me a little favor? He gives you a name, entrusting you to where to find this person in Dark Alley. Where there's evidence, you can clear him. Rest assured, I won't let you go on this trip for nothing. Once the task is complete, I'll give you 10 gold coin as a reward. I swear on my ancestors' honor. You choose to talk to him. This emaciated prisoner sits alone in the corner of the prison, unwilling to acknowledge you. Before you leave, you happen to meet his family, here for a visit. His mother, wiping her tears, tells you that he was imprisoned for speaking out when the Sultan was playing that grand game of his. Not unlike yourself. He's just too young and hot-tempered. He doesn't understand. I told him to apologize to the Sultan, but he... She looks sorrowful and weary. After nervously twisting her fingers for a while, she hesitantly asks if you could speak for him before the Holy One, gauge the Sultan's attitude. After all, much time has passed and the Sultan is no longer playing the game. You promise to help her, though no one could decide the Sultan's thoughts for him. The poor woman gratefully grabs your hand, tears streaming down her face. You understand the Sultan's character. He doesn't actually care about his minister's opinions, and might have already forgotten him. You realize that you could use your influence or some gold to persuade the Sultan to release him. Yeah. The book hunt. The Dark Alley is flooded with countless unknown things. Some are stolen goods, some are even worse. My task is to reach into that murky stream, seize the moment, catch a wave, or a book. Once it's out of that river, it becomes as perfect and intriguing as the rest of my collection. The bookstore owner says as he invites you, or someone as skilled in combat as you, to join him in catching waves. You only need to keep watch. The bookstore owner, much like a hound, can always sniff out his target in the bustling dark alley. Just make sure he doesn't get hit with a blackjack. We need 4 successes out of 11 dice. I don't know, will 5 cover it? I think it will. We get In the Lands of the Jinns. Today is a good day. A fine book acquired. Knowledge gained without bloodshed. So that has replaced the bookstore, unfortunately. The Sultan is still not in court. But we have upgraded inside information. Theoretically, the True Faith does charity, but clearly it's not free. All sheep are hilariously silly. You barely believe in religion yourself, yet you're sending children to be slaves of God. Is that really okay? Perhaps you should reconsider. So I am going to do this very quickly. Can we please? Thank you. No. This one for some more of this. Thank you. Let us get that reset into goodness. Oh, I've got too many things going on. 5 gold. Okay. But I have 5 days to figure that out. This is just gonna go. Those are going. That's still going. This is just money. But it procs us getting killed. Well, getting attempted assassination. Okay. I've got people who want to talk to me. But my wife is upset. Your wife seemed to have a quarrel with someone in the bathhouse. A servant tells you that today your wife quarreled with a noblewoman in the bathhouse, something you found ludicrous. Maggie is the most elegant and dignified. As such, you've never seen her unfriendly to anyone in public. It was because that noblewoman said you would surely misuse the carnality card and fool around, and the madman got angry. And the madam got angry and stood up loudly saying, "My husband is not like that. Rescind your words and apologize." The noblewoman did indeed apologize, perhaps forced by your power, or perhaps she hoped for the miracle of steadfast loyalty between you and Maggie. Okay, so that's dealt with on its own. I do not have any resentment of my wife. She believes me. Thank God. Carnality cannot be delegated. I do have carnality cards, but do I have a low one? Yes, I do. Guess what, asshole? Your neighbor, the fool. He's not gonna enjoy this. I have to do this person with some coinage. That's still working. The Hamar brothers are done. They should be in the prison. I can... 10 gold coins to redeem them, or... these are too low. This one's too high. Frick. I don't have... the... Well, I mean, they would do the low ones. That's not a problem. Just annoying. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I'll take it. Habib and Mahir can handle this for today. Wisdom and survival.
Yeah.
And you two can have fun. I don't think I need quite that big of an opportunity. We can probably just do this one and let them have fun. Or would a secret be? No. Secret doesn't... No, that's the wrong card entirely. Yeah, no, this is fine. They can have fun with that. This I still need to do. I don't think I have the money for it currently. No, I don't. Okay. I think I don't need the bathhouse right now. I need to have less shit going on, honestly. Some pretty good stuff in here. This needed a conquest card, which I am currently out of. Frick. Ah, 4 more days. Okay. That's fine. No, that's also fine. Yeah, I just have, like, a lot of people and not a lot to do with them right now. So, I suppose we will talk to you first. Your kindness has become an example for the youth. Fatuna visited with her son Zeki to present you with a gift. It was to thank you for setting a moral example for her son. He now cares about the lives of the elderly servants at home and takes initiative in asking about the taxes of the estate. I am so happy and touched. All thanks to you. So, she gave us money, which... Great, fabulous. The only problem here is that I think if we do this, he's gonna make a terrible decision. Zeki came to visit you this morning with excitement all over his face, telling you that he heard people talking about you everywhere, in the tavern, in the palace, in the bathhouse, everywhere. So what, you casually told him. Only words from truly valuable and meaningful people are worth listening to. Listening to your words, his face suddenly turned red. His embarrassed look stirred something in your heart, and a bold thought entered your mind. Should you take the time to invite him to the bathhouse? He admires you so much, you could spend some deeper communication. Do we invite him, or is this inappropriate? We might be able to use a carnality card here, which could be very useful to me right in this moment. What should we do, chat? Please help. I've been making all the decisions for a while now, and I'm not sure I'm making good ones. Go for it? Are you sure, Trav? God, I love the music of this game. I'm sitting here rocking out. Try to get some passion with him? Okay. We will invite him. Zeki immediately agreed, but after a moment he realized what your invitation meant. His face turned bright red, and the carpet under his buttocks felt like it was on fire, making him unable to sit still. He quickly bid you farewell, not daring to look at you, and left. Such a lovely young man. You laughed with pride. Ooh, ripples in the bathhouse. Okay, I think that gives us... has time. We need to be there. Zeki will also need to be there. But it does break a carnality card, which will solve problems. It might make our wife very angry, but it will solve fucking problems. We can do that next turn because we're busy. I don't have any sacrifices, which is a problem. But technically speaking, both of these bloodsheds can be done by the Hamar brothers. It's just, I think I have higher level bloodsheds waiting in the wings. That would be better for them. Yeah. No, I don't. I don't. Those are all done. Okay, so maybe those low level bloodsheds should be used on them. Because they're, bronze level. Okay. I thought I had higher level bronze. Okay. Perfect. So these guys... I'm not recruiting them. They're going the way of the dodo. So that works out very, very well for me, which means that I have this gold extravagance, a higher level bloodshed, a couple of carnalities, and a low level carnality, which I can use in various places. So we're good. We're good. House of Delights, we still can do one carnality with. We just need that frickin' gold bird to show up. This I am probably gonna have to trade as soon as I have the capacity to do trades again. Because extravagance will kill me otherwise. Okay then. That is as good as it's going to get. This silver bloodshed is a problem. Poor support on this one. Oh my god. Love that. We do have 2 marks of passion on our wife, though. We're probably going to get a mark of passion on him, too. Bond of Fate. Bond of Fate. No Bond of Fate. Doesn't technically count. No Bond of Fate. Bond of Fates. I kind of need those two. Alright. Yes, but I can make my wife happy again. The Wolf King has emerged in the prairies, rumored to possess human-like wisdom. Whenever someone tries to hunt the Wolf King, it becomes aware and completely vanishes. If the hunt fails, it's likely that the hunter will be surrounded by the wolf pack. We need at least 1 success to find the target out of 9. I think 6 successes will do. What do you guys think? We found the location of the wolf's den. Time for the next day, the raid. They get survival out of it. Nice. Rael has found the hideout of the jackals. Remnants and mobilized all her forces, determined to wipe them out in one fell swoop. We need at least 5 successes out of 7 dice to completely clear out the enemies. Rael kicks open the door of the dilapidated house where the jackal remains are hiding. We got 4. Let's see if we can't get 5. Oh my god, that was worse. You'll pay for this. The jackals have grown wiser, no longer confronting Rael head-on. They fight while retreating, leaving a few corpses behind, but their main force quickly vanishes into the complex maze of alleyways. They likely won't dare stir trouble up for quite some time, but Rael still spits out a few barbarian curses, clearly unsatisfied with the hunt. My best people were busy, I don't know what to tell you. Alright, people come to the estate. Let's see if we can't make money. We make the good money. We should get an extra coin today from our upgrades. If only I'd been able to use gold on my house, but no, I didn't have that ability. I didn't get upgrades. Okay, so maybe it's next turn. Your neighbor, a fool who always competes with you, beats his own white face, to warn you not to warn her not to talk to someone like you, a dirty bastard who fornicates with women using sorcerer's cards. Since the mud has already been flung at you, you decide to accept it, alas, in a way that will be a little different than he imagined. You will demonstrate to your neighbor with action how devoid he is in imagination. Once you are done, it shall be clear as water from the river of Indus to him that having an obedient lover and a gentle, respected wife is a blissful thing, and that he shouldn't have treated her so abusively. Initially, the man yelled at you and resisted like a rabid dog, but soon, in agony, he lost the strength to struggle, lying on the ground, silently shedding tears. Now he resembled the poor woman he'd abused every day. This is what he deserved, you told him. You were the retribution for his evil deeds. While disciplining him, Maggie took the poor woman back to her place, treated her wounds, and spoke of many things to her. The next morning, the woman took her unconscious husband from among the mess. Her gaze was resolute, and when she looked at you, there was a hint of gratitude in her eyes. As you brushed past her, you vaguely spied some sort of protruding shape from her pocket. Perhaps a dagger, perhaps something else indescribable. A shiver ran through you as you turned back. Maggie was smiling faintly at you. Oh boy, this husband's getting pegged for the rest of his life. After that incident spread, many men instinctively lowered their heads and averted their eyes when they saw you. Yeah. Considering that we have quite literally had sex with a man in court in front of the Sultan, this man should have known better. Like, he is an ill-informed idiot at this point, which is hilarious. Alright. Yeah, we went to the prison. You used the bloodshed card in the prison, and the prison doors closed. You chose bloodshed. You lure this person close, then suddenly reach through the bars, grab his head, and slam it into the bars. Taking advantage of the momentum, you pull out a dagger and stab it through his neck. When the panicked guard opens the cell, the person is already thoroughly dead. And then we did it again, to his brother. So that solves 2 bloodshed cards, which is very good for us. Sultan is still not in court, but we upgraded inside information, so that's good. Asal has heard of your recent fascination with the mysterious, and he brings you a few ancient volumes for you to peruse, yet only one captures your attention. A seemingly ordinary exchange. You have your servant hand the money to Asal, and he wraps the book in silk before placing it in your hands. On the surface, it seems like any ordinary exchange. Yet just before leaving, Asal speaks a few strange words. Sometimes you may feel like a small boat adrift in unfriendly waters. If that happens, come find me. I will gladly help. Before you can ask what he means, he bows and departs. Alright. Today, all the hungry beggars eat. That's perfect. Jabal, the general of the Sultan, suddenly stops you as you leave. Want to make a deal, he says, extending a pair of calloused hands. Give me that conquest card. I haven't faced any valuable opponents for a while. My hands itch to fight something. You mentioned the Sultan might not like that, but Jabal was unfazed. As long as no one knows it is me, what do you worry about? I'll give you the evidence of conquest directly. You can just pass it to the Sultan. Do we refuse, or do we say that sounds good? That is a good question. This is one of the 4 generals. I know that doing this can be a path to get him as one of your followers. I don't know. I don't know which one's best. Go for it, but make sure you go with him. Alright, sounds good. Jabal was right, and besides, it was mutually beneficial with no reason for refusal. He laughed and grabbed your shoulder. Just wait, I'll bring you the Wolf King's head. The general night hunt has begun. Horse bedding, book rendezvous. Farage needs comfort. Batuna? If you intervene, maybe Zeki would get the courage to take the knife. If the wife intervenes, maybe she can move him. You can choose to place yourself, your wife, or a bloodshed card to change the stalemate between them. But the results will not be the same. Please make a careful choice. Or we could just have sex with everybody, right? No. Frick. Extravagance? No. Frick. Conquest? No. Frick. You sure carnality can't be used? Dang it. Alright, let's... This is getting all sorts of crazy. Please, my wife, fix this. I want them both to come back. Dual why? 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 Right, that is a... I need Zeki to be around for that. This... Characters with passion for the protagonist will be drawn to date-like events. Advancing date-like events can increase passion, triggering more plots. You don't have to be involved in these kind of events. Each date location can only consume... so this is where I can use some of these carnality cards. Right. Who has passion for me? Shama has passion for me. This is your wife's. She's busy. Alright. Horse bedding. We have a silver. Who wants to go? Yeah, you'll be fine. Take Jasmine. And make us some money. That will be fine. This requires us and a conquest card of bronze or lower. Perfect. We had one. So Jabal only needs you to provide the Sultan conquest card. If you gain 4 successes in the night hunt, you will surpass Jabal. We've got pretty good stats, so that's where we're off to. Going with, so that it is something we did. This we can do... We'll do secret this time. Need people at the estate. She is not noble, but she has good stats. And then Lady Becky. Why not? Because Lady Becky. Fantastic. Do not lock us out of the prison, you assholes. Okay. This is just money, but it leads to an awkward assassination, and then hope for exoneration requires me personally, so I can't do that right now. But this might be a good time to do this. It will take 7 days. I don't have the money anymore. Never mind. Next time. Next time. This requires a conquest card, which I'm not drawing any more cards for. Frickin' all these carnalities. This bookstore rendezvous will show up again. Like, it will fail out this time, but it will show up again. We just don't go on the thing. We're just busy. We're just busy. I don't really want bathhouse news. It gets me these, so hold on. What else can I do here? My daughter needs a book. That's what. For Stella? That starts an adventure. Oops. This does charisma and stealth. That starts an adventure. That starts an adventure. Ooh. And this one I have to read personally. So we're gonna do... I'm gonna do this one for my daughter. Go read, please. That day, after finishing discussing affairs as usual with you, Faraj did not immediately stand up to leave. In the flickering candlelight, he traced patterns on the woven carpet, finally raising his eyes to look at you, his expression faintly aggrieved. Why do you not? He hesitated, then plucked up his courage and said, why don't you use me? What? Carnality. He boldly raised his voice, looking straight at you. You have that need, don't you? I am willing to ease your worries, but why don't you use me? I can't be unfaithful to my wife? Are we not good brothers? Or it's just because the timing isn't right? Trav, help. I would love to use him. It will upset my wife. It's just the way it works. Because, like, it's just because the timing isn't right, but we don't currently have a silver carnality, which I would absolutely love to use on him. I'm not sure how many apologies Maggie can take. She can take as many apologies as I have moments of happiness, or whatever that card is called. Like, I can apologize to my wife many, many ways. It will be okay. Go for it, but make sure you go with him. Yeah, no, that was for the general dude. You know, you might find too interesting. Make sure that Maggie is not unhappy with you. She's currently not unhappy with me. Are we not good brothers? Okay. You are utterly speechless for a moment before regaining your sanity, then awkwardly explain to him that you consider him a good companion, a brother, even family. You never think of having that kind of relationship with him. You must think the same, right? You must have misunderstood your feelings for me, you confidently say, wanting to pat his shoulder and make a joke as usual, but somehow feels that you can't do that anymore. Faraj's expression turns confused, bewildered, as if wanting to explain or argue something, but seems accustomed to following your arrangements, finding it difficult to refute. In the end, he gives up thinking about it, reluctantly saying goodbye. You sincerely hope he will understand. After all, you really consider him a good brother. Well, that will be interesting to find out what happens. Alright. I have people Not enough things for them to do. Seriously, you are the best for this. Not as good as my wife, obviously. But I do have... That's wisdom, sociability. I need charisma. Is that secret? Yeah. I don't have a high-level secret, though. Well, hopefully that will be good enough. This requires Zeki and me. We're both. Okay. We haven't done the beggars yet today. Become human. Ooh, I think this is the one we're looking for. Helene proposed a bold idea to establish a school that would shelter the beggars from Dark Alley. Think about it. He is already skilled at caring for his puppies, but they need a gentleman to teach them proper manners rather than the tricks of thievery. So if you're willing to help Helene, Helene could fund half of the project, which means quite a fortune for him. Okay. We don't have a bronze tier extravagance to put here. Do I have the money? I don't. I don't have the money. Frick. I want this one, though. If I had the money, I would do it. I don't have the money. Frick. My hair's not busy, though. More days. Okay. Guess this is as good as it gets. Unless I want bathhouse news. In which case, alright. I suppose... This is a sociability book I could throw on Habib. Sure, why not? Screwed. Started the bathhouse. We got some intel. A silver open, very good. And more things on the board. The house will make money. The good money. And hopefully an extra coin. Okay. Someone presented a popular booklet from the market, which told a legendary love story between a king and a fallen princess. In the story, the princess, having lost her country, has to work as a washerwoman. She meets the handsome monarch by the river while washing clothes, and the two overcome many difficulties to find happiness. The Sultan asks what you think in this matter. This is a praise to the Sultan. This is slander against the Sultan. This is just a woman's pastime. I believe praise to the Sultan gets me coin, which I kind of am in need of right now. I don't remember what the rest of it does. Praise the Sultan. Yep. You emphasize the description of the king character in the book. Handsome, strong, robust. Doesn't this perfectly resemble the real Sultan? All the young girls see the Sultan as their dream lover. Isn't that natural? Listening to your explanation, the Sultan smiled and never mentioned this trivial matter again. As you were leaving the palace, a merchant, reeking of ink, waited for you at the door. He handed you a heavy bag and thanked you profusely. He's still not at court, but we have upgraded secret. Sending a rider. We need at least 3 successes out of 7 to win. Are you kidding me? No, I need the money. Congratulations, I have made money. A general, eager for adventure and challenge, has found the perfect hunting ground. Now, hand over the conquest card and wait for him to bring back the beast's head after his killing spree. You join Jabal's hunt, however. Can your performance earn his approval? Oh, we need 4 successes out of 16 dice. I don't know. Do you think 8 will do? You sliced off the beast's head with a single stroke. Without a doubt, you prove your valor, earning Jabal's high praise. He picks up the streaming bloody head and hands it to you. The next day, you hold up the giant wolf's head as proof and publicly break the conquest card in 2. The blood of the beasts no longer thrills the Sultan, but he suddenly wonders if a giant wolf could be kept as a dog. Of course, he doesn't care about anyone's answer. His thoughts are already at the hunt, eager to try for himself. So, familiar fighting style, and we gain some physique, which is really nice. Zaki and Fatuna live their lives as usual, as if nothing had happened, but is it really so? Maggie brought some rare snacks to visit the mother and son. Zaki and Fatuna seemed to have forgotten how to interact with each other. The atmosphere is awkward and tense. Seeing this, Maggie nonchalantly mentioned that those unique snacks came from a distant land and were very precious and popular, and she had just recently learned how to make them. Maggie winked and then gently but irresistibly pulled Fatuna and Zaki into the kitchen. Oh my, even young Zaki and Fatuna rarely cooked for themselves, but Maggie seemed enthusiastic, directing them on which ingredients to get, how to knead the dough, and how much sugar to add. Very soon, thanks to her experience, the mother got the hang of it, while the child, who has never stepped into a kitchen before, was still clumsy. Fatuna was half exasperated and half sympathetic, wanting Zaki to sit outside, but the child refused to give up. He argued with his mother, determined to get it right. Maggie watched all this with a smile. When the cookies were finally placed on the table, many cold things melted in the soft afterglow of the sunset. There was no ice to be held in the clenched hands of the mother and son who depended on each other. We gained support from both of them, on both of them, and their happiness. Hopefully we can make their lives, less bad. Maggie is best. Our wife is a goddess in mortal clothes, okay? She is everything and I could ever desire or want in a woman. If only she were real. A local official wrote a heartfelt report, painstakingly detailing the ongoing abuse of the tax for population system. Districts failing to meet the Sultan's tax quotas were permitted to substitute slaves as payment, leading to the forced enslavement of civilians and further impoverishing these regions. We need 3 successes out of 12 to persuade the vizier. And we got them. This is a tiring debate. You exhaust all efforts to persuade the vizier. You make many promises, most about deficits. Perhaps you frantically speak about resolving them later, but after all, the faraway poor would no longer be captured as slaves. More budget deficit, more commoners' approval. Reading can improve yourself, so develop a habit of reading. Do not look up. Told you not to look up, but you still did! Insight 1. And magic on my girl. Do not stare at the stars, do not stare at the stars, do not stare at the stars. Oh, my girl. Lumera is thoughtful. Alim proposed a bold idea to establish a school that would shelter the beggars from Dark Alley. Think about it. He's already skilled at... Yeah, but it means quite a fortune. You don't trust Alim. Perhaps there's... We just need to wait till it rolls back up, I think. Something about this gold coin feels wrong. Do not break it. I mean, I don't know why he won't let me do with that, but maybe I will let my daughter look into it. Reading can improve yourself. Habib learned more sociability. A decency is the rule of the game for nobles. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Your renown spreads through through the dark alley. On this day, someone invited you to watch an underground boxing match, promising its excitement. You have a premonition that this journey may bring special rewards. A pugilist in a dark alley has appeared. The bathhouse date is open. Okay. Your deeds gained the righteous path's favor. Pray, miracles will occur. Fire of purification has arrived. Okay. Battle of the Wolf's Den. People want to talk to us. During your prayer, and destroy any Sultan card. Any? Fuck this extravagance, then. Everything else I think I can resolve. Although this silver bloodshed is problematic, too. What do we think? Gold extravagance goes away? Or do we save this for something else? Gold bloodshed is kind of a problem, because I don't really want to become the Vizier, but I can kill the Vizier and take his place, so it's not a problem until we end up being the Vizier. I have not been able to find the frickin' gold bird, which is expensive and problematic in its own right. But I could get rid of this one right now. Alright. It's gone. You. A female with enough charisma to get him back or a bottle of wine. Can a Sultan's card bring him some new excitement? Well, you know, I do have... Hold on, let's get this in order again. Do we just kill him? No, that would be terrible. I think Shama can bring him back. She has 5 charisma. Yeah, that should do. That gives... Okay, hold on. Does this require... You must attend this appointment yourself. Okay. I don't have a lot of stealth. Maybe some stealth would be really good. Where is the stealth one? Opportunity? Yes, opportunity. Let's just deal with this. I know who it is. Book hunt is back. What do we need this time? Survival and wisdom? This is for my daughter. She actually wants to talk about stuff, but right now I'm busy. We're gonna miss out on the bathhouse date, but those will keep rolling up. This is me and Zeki. I need to start this one. Do I have the money for it now? I do. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to send followers. We need survival primarily. You have 4 survival, and that's good.
Yeah.
Mahir does not have any survival, but is my builder. Habib has survival. You have survival. I don't really want to lose you right now. Lady Becky has survival, actually. My cat will go. I know! Crazy, the cat. The cat. But they will be out of commission for, like, 7 days. What? Oh, my Steam survival's not high enough. Hold on, hold on. pull this off. Why can't I just put it on you?
Yeah.
Okay, now it's good to go. Here does not have any survival, though, is the problem. Beeb only has 1. I guess we're keeping... That's an 11. If I put Lady Becky on Habib... There you go. We have some stealth now. Mahir can still go, I guess. Hold on. That's just combat. Accessory. Charisma sociability accessory. Just combat. Just combat. Just combat. Okay. These are good, but nothing with survival in them. Okay. Yeah, no. That should do it. Alright, those guys will be out of it for quite a while. I don't really know how to get more of these guys. I've never really done the gang thing very well. Well, hold on. What is your thing? Your understanding of the world beneath the surface has attracted Fatuna. Fatuna has recently been often chatting with your wife over tea. She finds some of your perspectives quite interesting, so one day she took the initiative to speak with you. Do we receive her privately, or do we receive her together with our wife? Because they are besties right now. Apparently Mahir can potentially invent a hot air balloon, which you can spend a gold extravagance on. Not that it's terribly helpful to you. Yeah, I would have to put Mahir in methinks a lot more often than I currently do, which is to say never. She makes things, but she's also very expensive. You just don't have the gold built up again. I had a very expensive wedding and some back-to-back expensive things. If we play with this right with Fatuna, we can get a mark of passion on her and deal with some of this carnality with her. Hey, Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Hope you are well. Hope your everything is good. We got an ad. So do we receive her privately or not? Well, you could see her privately, but if you see her with your wife, she gets some bronze intelligence. With the wifey. With Maggie present, Fatuna seemed a bit embarrassed. She chatted with you for a while about everyday matters and that unrelenting individual, then took her leave, just like on many previous afternoons. Well, we got some information. Yay. On this day, Faraj excitedly comes to you, unable to hide his excitement, telling you he is about to organize a series of radical gatherings, exchanging ideas with advanced young people, hoping to gain some of your help. He will be extremely grateful to you. Do we accept or reject? I think we accept here, don't we? We like our little noble... Yeah, Fatuna's not interested in threesome, although there is a route to have her with you and Zeki. Oh my. We still have to get in with... Zeki and him in the bathhouse, so... But we accept here, don't we? You agree to Faraj's request. He thanks you gratefully, saying he needs to prepare for the gathering. Thanks, curtain. We could break a bloodshed card. Let's see. Can use Sultan card of the party, but will also bear corresponding card consequences. I don't really want to do that. I would like to support this. Or fear of the Sultan. I don't know if I want to do that. Interesting. We'll think about it. Becoming prostitutes. Oh boy. Nope. Not doing that one. These poor children are not doing that. Upgrade that. It's probably the last upgrade we'll get out of this one. I need to start doing some of these. Hold on. 2 more days. Okay, we can just barely switch out that bloodshed. It's a conquest card, which we don't have any. Frick. Alright. Who's managing the estate? Currently nobody, but these two can do it together. Why not? I think that's all that really requires us in this hot second. To do this at some point. Okay. I mean, keep going through it and you can get an army out of it if you have the right things to inspire them. The Sultan doesn't kill you first. Just be warned that he's working on building up a cabal of revolutionaries. They don't talk about sport at these salons. Well, we can do it another day. Alright, people come to the estate. Hopefully, we will make the good money. Oh yeah, we'll make the good money. And I think we get an extra money today. Yep. Okay. The Sultan has returned, but we did get silver inside information. In the unregulated dark alley, blood brawls take place every day. On the streets, the stakes are lives, but here on the underground fighting pit, the air is thick with the clash of gold coins and scams. You arrive at this underground fighting arena. As you step through the door, the crowd erupts in thunderous cheers. A new pugilist is pounding his opponent into the ground, each strike brutal yet precise, displaying raw, beautiful power. You fold your arms to watch, but find yourself straightening up almost instantly. There's good reason. Something about the pugilist's form seems strangely familiar. I don't know, 9 successes out of 3. I think we got this. It's him! Though he hides most of his face behind a mask and wears tattered clothes, the sheen of fine oil on his skin, his gait, and his fighting style all betray his identity. You are certain this man is one of the Sultan's iron guards. But why would he be here, fighting in the dark alley? Lost in thought, you watch as the fighter leaves among the cheers and you quietly follow him. In the dark alleys, you believe you are following him unnoticed. So we have 6 dice and 2 successes that we need to track him successfully. Well, we managed it. The pugilist doesn't discover you. He passes through the dirty, muddy slums and slips past a few bustling brothels, but the women fail to slow him down. You keep following him, step by step, until he reaches the edge of the noble district. To avoid drawing attention, perhaps he has his carriage waiting for him nearby. The carriage, far too luxurious for the dark alley, would have caused a sensation if seen there. Then you see him remove the mask from his face and accept a silk robe handed to him by a servant. Hidden in the shadows, you watch as the captain of the Sultan's Iron Guard, the Empire's general, the illustrious Lord Jabal, steps into the carriage. As the carriage rolls away, you pick up the mask he has left behind. A perfect leverage, something worth exploiting. You realize this instantly. The Sultan's game itself, these wicked cards, all of them are protected by powerful magic. Swords cannot harm them, flames cannot scorch them. The stones of the mill and the alchemist's solvents, previous players tried all these methods of scourge. But today at dawn, during your prayer to God, you feel a hint of fear from the card on your chest. The evil force lurking within is retreating because your good deeds have drawn the gaze of the Immaculate Purity. Maybe you should try praying at the temple. You defeated a powerful evil force. Guided by your kind, resolute soul, the Immaculate Purity casts down a flame. The extravagance card in your hand burns like molten gold, blazing apart with searing heat. You hear the magician's screams along with the wails of countless souls lost in this wicked game. This is a great feat. You have captured the essence of evil and entrusted it to the Immaculate Purity for refinement. The heavenly flames burn fiercely as monks gather together and chant sacred hymns. Then coins burst forth from the flames like popcorn piling around your ankles, the squandered wealth of humanity and your loot. After manifesting such divine power, the guiding star in your soul returned to a dim, utter exhaustion. Through direct divine manifestation may not grace you again, you know that their eyes are upon you and their expectations remain. And we got 30 gold coins from that, which is perfect. Clearly, in Nabani's imagination, the Sultan's game should be full of skirmish, sex, and scandals. His sword should be clanging steels, but the only clanging that echoed was the clanging of accounted gold coins, counting days after days after days. This obviously couldn't satisfy his restless heart. Soon enough, he returned to his former life of debauchery. Perhaps once he's bored, he will come back to check if you're still alive every now and then. Only beauties or fine liquor can motivate Nabani, but only for a short while. You send someone to track down Nabani at the House of Delights, where chaos has broken out. A paying customer has been waiting far too long for the girl he requested, but was left ignored. Frustrated, he stands up, pulls aside the veil, and sees that most of the girls are fawning over Nabani in the inner chamber. The man, furious at being ignored, challenges Nabani, the center of attention. 2 men head to the open ground in front of the House of Delights, ready to settle the matter. When you and Shama arrive, a familiar girl hurries over and pleads with you, as a powerful minister, to mediate the duel. If any patron were to die there, it would spell disaster for everyone in the House of Delights. The pleasure seeker who is snubbed by the Lady of Delights angrily points at the man they favor, Nabani, and stakes all his dignity as a man, demanding a duel with him. Do you want to intervene in this dispute? Do we persuade the neglected, persuade the favored, or remain neutral? We're going to persuade the favored, because Nabani is being thoughtless. Truly. He's such an ass. You approached Nabani, patted his shoulder, and gestured for him to notice the anxious and worried ladies of delight around. If anything happened to him, how sad these girls would be. Why disappoint so much love over a vain duel? Nabani laughs heartily. You're right, Arzu III. You always have a way with words to touch people's hearts, whether it's me or the Sultan. All right, my friend. I apologize for monopolizing the beautiful little mermaid for too long. He bows to the neglected man. Since there was a step, the man readily accepted, and the two shook hands, leaving it at that. That's fine. The bookstore owner is heading to the vagrants outside the city to gather worthwhile books. He believes you should send someone to accompany him. After all, it's your relentless book buying that has left his shelves empty. Where books and fate fall. You wander through the vagrant camp, surrounded by hungry children, gaunt women, and filthy men with vacant stares. How could there be books for sale in such a place? When fate takes a bad turn, some sell their books first, while others cling to them until the very end, he explains, weaving through the crowd with eyes fixed on people's hands. Under our most exalted Sultan's rule, such rises and falls of fate are commonplace. Those who recited poetry in gardens yesterday might well be begging for gruel here today. You can't help but wonder, if your fate fell, would he buy back his books from your dirty hands as well? Absolutely he would. Successful salvage. You find some valuable books. You try to speak with the bookstore owner, but she covers her face and hurries away as though she's done something more shameful than the women of the night across the road. Books used to be a refuge for... Oh yeah, this one we know. Alright, reading can improve yourself. Your wisdom and sociability skills have improved. My daughter is wonderful. You've been stressed over these street urchins. They must find a way to sustain themselves, but becoming prostitutes is not good. You didn't pull them out of White Belly for this kind of mess, at least not now. Alright. Now that we have money. Sultan is back. Rael comes to you aggressively this day. Behind her, two strong enforcers vigilantly observe the situation, while someone stays by her side constantly, keeping one hand on their knife hilt. Hey, I heard something that makes me feel I should do something, but can't. I hate this feeling, so I came for your help, since you're the craftiest city dweller I know. She winks at you, an expression mixing intimacy with contempt. You probably frequent brothels, right? Before you can answer, she waves dismissively as if the answer doesn't matter. My people tell me some of my tribe have been taken to a place called House of Delights, a brothel, filthy place, she says. I want to charge in and rescue them. My people learn killing and hunting from childhood, not spreading their legs. But... the place has tight security. Tighter than the jackals, I'd say. Help me get inside, I'll repay you. She stares at you directly, her tone completely unapologetic. Okay. We got things to do. Foreign merchant is back. Returning home that day, you saw Maggie carrying a box of jewelry. Look, it's from Fatuna. She waved the short note in her hand, pulled you over to read the letter together, looking very happy. The thin paper was adorned with delicate handwriting, filled with sincere gratitude. You remember seeing Zeki today and saw a rare smile on his face. It seems that the mother and son have finally, as you wished, let go of their grudges. Oh, my Maggie, how did you do it? You couldn't help but pull Maggie into your arms and kiss her forehead joyfully. Maggie winked at you mysteriously. Her smile was so beautiful, making you love her all the more. Maybe this is Maggie's magic. So we have a bond of faith with Fatuna, which is great. Okay, this is going to happen regardless. They just take money. We need to deal with some of these things. This bloodshed is gonna kill me. I have one more day before I can exchange it for something more useful. Dreamer's necklace I can now afford, so I'm going to. And my daughter, could you get the rent, please? Thank you. Okay, so that solves that. Let's do this. Let's see here. Sociability and survival. This is sociability and charisma, but you don't really need the charisma. So let's put something exotic on my wife because she's amazing. So that is where she ends up. Okay, which means that the shield... No, I actually do have animal handling already. So, my horse can go on me, which just helps me with things. Maybe I should put the other one on my wife, honestly. Put the rhino on her. She wants to talk to us. Her accessory is the earrings, which I want to keep on her. You don't have anything. We'll put the shield on you. That will help you. Zeki is already pretty good. This is also an accessory, which you no longer have an accessory, so we'll put this back on you, which helps you. Okay, that's all of our accessories. This I have to read myself. Where are my beggars? What? What happened to my beggars? Oh, hungry mouths, that's where they go. They're done. They're fine. They just can't be used today. Who? Ferris is here? Okay. He's fine. We just need to send... You cannot actually go. Wow. Actually, it's fine if you go. Although it would be hilarious to send him. But we'll put you there. Do I have a date going? Not currently. $20 gold can instantly solve the problem. I don't think I want to spend 20 gold. Can you go help? You can pay 20 gold, which gives her troops who can train you in charisma, or you can go yourself and send Nabani, who lead to further events, and Rail gets stats depending on who goes. Okay. Well, back to modding, I guess. I had an idea for Examinate Flag Suffer. The events can get her the same troops, but it's risky. If you use the Sultan's card, the brothel shuts down because you killed everyone, but there's more to come. So fun. What's the fun mod idea? Yes. Please, Mr. Scrake, tell us about your modding ideas. We would love to hear them. So, I need to do the Zaki thing for some carnality. This bloodshed card gets replaced tomorrow, possibly, with something else. I think we'll just send Nabani. Okay. This is for a conquest card. I kind of need to get rid of some of these carnality cards, though, is the problem. Do that. I've decided that's what we need to do. I would like to do this. To get rid of one of these. I know that it's better to not do it, but I kind of need it. Ideas I want to make. Suffer on Examinate, be like cure all dot on your team at expense of your own health, and get lots of buffs. I don't know how much it will get used. It will depend on the balance, I think. Oops, that's still going. Yeah, she's out. Ooh, here's an army. I want this army. Who's recruiting? Go recruit them, please. I need an army. Please go. My lovely wife can do this. Lumera needs to read a book. Stealth. Stealth and survival. No. This gives charisma. Let's just give her Book of the Desert, I guess. My daughter is amazing. Okay, is there anything in here that will immediately kill me? I don't think so. I don't have anyone who's injured or sick, so I think we're okay. Phoebe! Oh my goodness! I have a Psycho Phoenix raid! Let's go, let's go! Welcome in everyone from Psycho Phoenix's channel. PP, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so, but I appreciate you raiding me. Thank you for trusting your community and your wonderful friends. Welcome everyone. My name is Mayrin Althea Tover. You can call me May. It's easier to spell, it's easier to say, and it's just easier for everybody involved. I am a lurk-friendly streamer who likes games with stories, and we are currently playing Sultan's Game, which is very deep story, and I am constantly on the verge of death. So, feel free to sit back, relax. Raiders, if you need to grab a drink, grab a snack, grab a bathroom break, or wander off, feel free to do so. But if you stay and lurk, I will be so happy. It's up to you, of course. I can get quite naughty at times. This is a very much an adult game, but I know everyone from PP's channel is an adult, right? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Adult in age, perhaps not in mind. PB, I have played this before. I have a whole playlist on my YouTube channel, which is currently linked in chat. So, they have updated the game, fairly recently, not like super recently, but fairly recently. And so I am, to some extent, chasing new content, but I love this game regardless. It's just, I'm really bad at it. So, help. Help me make decisions. We're always on the knife's edge. Execution day in a day. See? In a day? Because of this bloodshed card, that's probably gonna get me killed. I have too many people I need to carnality with, and not enough opportunities, all things considered. So it's about to get insane. No worries, PP, take your time. But yeah, so, sit back, relax, and enjoy, guys. We're gonna end the day, see what happens with my decisions so far, and hope that we can survive. You invited Zeki and he did not refuse. What will happen in the ripples of the bathhouse? Zeki might know, or he might not, but you are fully aware of what you're doing, aren't you? You hold his hand, using his curiosity, trust, and admiration to lure him into a path full of temptation and danger. Zeki would never refuse your invitation. The bathhouse has long been cleared, leaving only the two of you. Zeki's a bit shy, but proud of the strength you've shown. He looks at you repeatedly, complimenting, admiring, and praising you. You know these words come from his heart. Sometimes I wish, he says, his eyes sparkling, you were my father. Oh, if only you were my father. Oh boy. You move closer to his young and strong body, place your hands on his shoulder, and softly tell him that you can do better than a real father. Zeki is not a foolish child. He understands what you mean. Rose-scented water ripples endlessly, making a very interesting and pleasant time. You take out a carnality card. You make public what should have been a private affair, but the Sultan shows little interest and casually asks you for many details, seeming somewhat repulsed. To prove that your affair was enough to break this carnality card, you have to emphasize the immoral aspects, how you used his naivete, how you tricked him into your trap. By the end, the Sultan smiles meaningfully. You break the carnality card in public as you wished, but when the cold wind chills your sweat, you realize that this was the Sultan's trap, and you will pay a price far beyond your imagination. And somebody who was loyal to me is now hating my guts. Just because I was being honest in the moment does not, in fact, mean that I don't end up pissing off both my wife and Zeki. My wife's so mad. I'm so sorry, wife. It's not my fault. I hate this game too. Under your roof, Baraj is humble as a servant, but in the upper city's most luxurious, radical parties, he is the eagle chasing the storm, every word and gesture attracting attention and admiration. Unfortunately, such socializing might be too extravagant for the young. Maybe you should provide him with some reasonable support. You arranged for a servant to settle his bill. Faraj happily told you he made many new friends who spend time listening to him, and he conveys much of your ideas. These concepts enlightened by spiritually empty noble youths. So we get a third fear of the Sultan. He gets charisma and sociability. That's actually really good for him. Look, I can't help it. I'm stuck in this game. If I can break all the cards, we'll see an ending I've not seen before because I've never managed to do it. And there are better endings. The only ending we've gotten is the escape. We've done that once. We have attempted to do the rebellion with Nawful, but I'm avoiding that this time because it's really difficult. Alright, people come to the house, we make money. My wife is perfect. See? We sent people to the palace. Apparently the Sultan is withdrawing almost immediately because he went hunting. But we did get opportunity as well. So. Save her tribesmen from becoming courtesans, Royale wants to infiltrate an auction at the House of Delights. Do you have any good ideas? A fish among pearls. Ha! A woman infiltrating the House of Delights? That's simple. Nabani confidently agrees after hearing your plan. Unsurprisingly, when he meets the female bandit leader, his smug smile freezes. You've grown up to be quite, healthy. Nabani examines Rael's muscular arms and scarred body before managing a comment. Healthy to the point of hardly resembling a woman. Only you city folk prefer those stickly, skinny women, Rael snorts. Women are people, and people should be strong. I only like weakness in one case, when it's my enemy. Nabani confusedly sips his tea in silence before Rael's patience runs out. He quickly explained his plan. The simplest way for her to infiltrate is to disguise herself as a Lady of Delights. Before you can finish, Rael nearly smashes your skull with her fist. Luckily, Nabani pulls her back with all his might. You quickly adopt a "this is the only way" expression, and Nabani repeatedly agrees. Grudgingly, she resigns herself to Nabani, immersing her in a bath, carefully washing away the war paint made of blood, then shaving her armpits, applying perfume, intricately braiding her wild hair, and finally dressing her in a silk gown she could tear to shreds with one hand to conceal her muscular contours. This is called hiding the tiger. Before the candle burns out, a transformed Royale stands before you, uncomfortably, now resembling a curvaceous Lady of Delights, except for her tightly clenched fists and her eyes flashing the murderous light of, if this plan fails, I'll kill you all. She gains 3 survival as well as 1 charisma. Due to your reputation, some notorious criminals choose to take refuge with you. You acknowledge their skills and gladly accept their refuge. So we did get Marauders banned, but they do have criminal evidence that we need our crocodile to eat. These little beggars have latched onto you, but today they eat. Yay for the eating. Lumera learned some survival skills, and she is thoughtful, and I think she also wants to talk to us, which... oh boy. The Great Sister Heist. Our wife is upset. Oh geez. Faraj knocks on your door once again. This time he comes to your side, severely solemn. After that day, I thought about it. He looked straight into your eyes and said, I thought day and night for 3 days. You must be right. But if I see you as a brother, then what are these uncontainable excitement and heartbeat when I'm near you? He looks at you with fanatical eyes. I figured it out. What I love is your wife. There is only this explanation. We 3 can share this happiness together. Look, I have a consort. That's fine if my wife and I have a shared one. It's fine. The rebellion, Farge, is the other half of that. You're working on it as we speak. Yeah, the cart. Come in with the raid after lurking for a while. Hope the game goes well. Miko, welcome in. Thank you for raiding with PP. It's always lovely to see you, my friend. Well, my wife is mad at me. This could go badly. My dear brother, we've shared our hardships. Why not share some joy as well? Alright, well, this is gonna go great or bad. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Well, we have to go. My wife needs me. Okay, I can't actually do that. Frick. Put it back on. There we go. Things are going badly. What do I need? Charisma, sociability. Do I have any extra resentment down here? Can a sense of happiness help? Please? Water of life. I don't know if that will help. I need to go talk to this bitch. Please switch that out for something else. Thank you. That is even worse. Why would you give me the other one? Gold Conquest? She's trying to kill me, you guys. She's literally trying to kill me. There were other carnalities in here. There were Silver Conquest. I could do Silver Conquest. I'm dead. I'm literally dead. I can do nothing. You're off in the world again, dumbass. I don't care if he dies, actually. Goodbye. I'm dead. I'm executed. Like, there's literally nothing I can do. Excuse me? The writers were narrow-minded, my girl. I can literally do nothing here. I don't have anything gold to I sent this guy here. I could sacrifice him there. But, I mean, I'm dead. Ay, ay, ay. We're just gonna get executed. End it. We reached an ending. It is an ending that I have gotten many times. This time you have successfully resolved Sultan's cards. Fate has taken notice. So we did get 22 fate. for various reasons. So we got Great Achievement, which is break 20 conquest cards. Seizing Incarnadine, which is 20 bloodshed cards. Gardens of Earthly Delight, which is 20 carnality cards. And Spiritual Shareholders, which is the book hunt 10 times. And that's over all of my games, by the way. Like, you can't get this in one run. So these are just the stuff that I've gotten. So we have 34 fate that we can now spend on things, which will help our game immensely. Okay. Boons not owned. Let's sort it to that. Glimpse of God. Let's see here. Diamond is unbreakable. Gratitude of the Seamstress. The Final Fairweather Friend. Old Habits Die Hard. Lucky Amulet. No. I think... Well... Having Farage as a gold card would be useful. But I want the book club rental card. So I'm going to spend some on that because that means that I spend less money, which is huge in the early game. Lucky Amulet, Regeneration Amulet are good. Charming Amulet is also good. Farage upgraded. Ancestral Armor, I believe, has a gold upgrade. You've played this game so many times, occasionally the Magician will let you secretly replace one of the Sultan's cards. He won't remember anyway, so that's extra times that you can shuffle cards. This has no effect on easy difficulty. Secret Twin also would be very useful, but we can't afford it now. Additional properties would have been nice. We don't want more cards. No, thank you. So with 14 left after that purchase, I can't gain much. I could gain one of the silver accessory cards. So this is a reroll once per every check card accessory, and this is automatically heals wounds after each ritual, which we haven't really gotten into the rituals because I have not been able to figure out the mansion at all. I've not played with it enough. Old Habits Die Hard. You swear if you touched his lucky boxes again, you would cut off your own hands. Clearly you failed to keep that resolution. I don't know what that does. So we can't buy anything else except for like those three things. And we could upgrade the armor, which I've not really used. It's something that you get at the beginning of the game that can give you essentially a armor that is an attire that's really nice off the bat. We can't get additional properties, which would be so nice. This is extra Sultan cards of the stone tier that are added, so you get 2 extra... Or you get 1 of each extra at the stone tier, basically. Which is, you know, if you have ways of dealing with them, that's fine. I don't. So I don't want it. I think I'm gonna go for the Lucky Amulet. Honestly. Miko, congrats on your 7 stream streak. Let's go. No rituals are what the game calls all those event location thingies. In other words, whoever wears the amulet of regeneration heals after every action they take. Okay. But we only need it if we get heavily into combat, and I think I need the rerolls more often than that. I'm gonna do this one. So that is... These are what we own. So we own Lady Becky. Arzu's got all of his upgrades: strength, charisma, wisdom, sociability, combat, stealth, survival. We have the gold version of Maggie activated, not the silver one, because it's one or the other. We have all of the extra fortune cards, which is why we start with money at the beginning. Now we have the Lucky Amulet. We have improved him up to silver, but not up to more. We've improved all the other slaves that you can have up to their full potential. And now we have both the cards, which means that we spend way less money on these things. Which is huge. All right. Well, let's get back into it. New game. We will skip the tutorial this time because I did it when I restarted for this round. We don't need to do it again. I am going to play easy because, as you see, I'm very bad at the game. So a higher difficulty is not going to help me be better at this game. The story begins. How will you end this Sultan's game? Will you win by drawing all the cards like the Sultan himself, or... So we were Arzu the Third last time. Does anyone want to suggest a name? I'm going to play a game myself before going to bed. Hope your day is as awesome as you. Oh, Miko, enjoy your game. I hope you sleep well when you get there. And we hope to see you again soon as well, my friend. It's lovely to have you while we did. Are we gonna go Arzu the Fourth? Okay, we can go Arzu the Fourth. Arzu the Fourth. Alright, so we don't really need the starting gold coin because, as you can see, we start with 20 coins to begin with. The ancestral armor is only a stone tier, I think, right now, so we don't really care about the ancestral armor because we have not upgraded that in the Fates Ledger. So we're gonna go with traditional noble and have 3 influence right out the gate because it's the most useful. He is fully upgraded, but that doesn't mean that these don't matter. It's really kind of what you want him to do. I find that wisdom is the most useful primarily for book reading purposes. There are a few books that he specifically needs to read. Sociability and charisma is useful. Like, all of these are useful, but I prefer the mind, so we're gonna go that way. This is where things heavily divulge in what you are capable of doing throughout the whole game. Progressive follower means that we have Faraj back. He is a noble follower. We have him at silver. He's absolutely excellent, but you don't have a lot of people to get things done in the early game until you start collecting followers. However, if you go conservative and you start with 3 slaves, none of them can go to court for you like Faraj can. So it's you or your lovely, amazing, perfect, wonderful, absolutely freaking fantastic wife, or the absolutely useful kitten Lady Becky, who goes to court for you. But you do have 3 slaves to get other things done, which is super useful, I guarantee you. Since we did noble follower last time, we will go for our slaves because they're all upgraded to the extent that I can upgrade them, and they're amazing. Now, what do we love most about our life? I think we did physique and charisma last time. Wisdom and sociability is also very good for her. Physique and combat, I've never done the valor route. I don't really make my wife into a badass warrior woman, although she is a perfect goddess of a woman and could do anything. But this time I will let chat weigh in. Valor, wisdom, or beauty, you guys? What combination of stats do we want her to have a little bit of a bump to? Please weigh in. Let me know. Unless you're lurking, in which case, hang out. I mean, that's up to you. Although there is the possibility of her getting friends with that barbarian woman and very much enjoy learning to use a sword, but I like wisdom. Although if she enjoys it too much, she runs off with her. Well, that's fair. How could I ever be angry with my perfect, beautiful wife at running off with a gorgeous, capable barbarian woman? Like, please, baby, take me with you. I'll do the chores. I will be your manservant. Just take me with you. She's a goddess. And then she gets together with a crazy good barbarian woman? I mean, come on, let's go. I will never, ever allow my wife to do anything but what she wants. We're gonna go with wisdom. Alright. The Sultan considers selecting a player as part of the game itself, forcing you to participate in these cruel games on his behalf. He pardons any possible crimes you might commit while resolving a Sultan card, such as murder, adultery, robbery, and hoarding troops. Not out of mercy, but because he hopes for a more spectacular performance from you. Remember, you only have 7 days to break a Sultan card, or you'll find yourself just another victim of this wicked game. As what happened last time. First card... a low-tier extravagance. Do I get pissy about that? No, we're just gonna go with it. You drag your weary body from the court. The courtiers silently watch you, some relieved they aren't the ones advising the Sultan, some secretly delighted in your misfortune, and others genuinely sympathizing with you, but none of that matters anymore. You are embroiled in the Sultan's game. With the cards in your hand, burning like coals, you have 7 days to break it. After that, you draw the next card, and the struggle will continue, and the next, and the next, and so on. The carriage traverses the city to your residence, the bustling market, streaming bathhouse, and comings and goings of people receding behind. Soon you return home, where your wife, already informed of the news, stands waiting at the door. You walk quickly to embrace her. You are still alive, and life must go on. Alright, so let's... yeah, it's just gonna tell us about stuff we know already. Here is what we have. Oh boy. Nawful is here immediately, which is terrible. We can only get to support 2, which does not help. Arzu. Or Lady Becky. Okay. That's not great. Well, my wife can have it. So we will get some slander immediately because of this asshole. This is a terrible beginning, honestly. And I can't fix it. I literally can't fix it. Nope. Well, that's what we have. See here. Anel does have charisma and sociability. It's not gonna go well. But we have Adil, who is opposition. I desperately need somebody to handle him. Which means that the bathhouse news, I guess, is... oh, Aziz and Zephyr are both terrible at it. Love it. We don't have literally anything. So, unfortunately, our first day is awful. Why? Oh. Collect 20 boons in Fate's Leisure? Okay, so that's all that wanted to tell us about. Okay. I don't want to pull extravagance into methinks, because extravagance won't help. Yeah, this is not a great start. But we do what we must. Novel at the very beginning. Ugh, I hate that. Frequent appearances in the palace are as necessary as water and air are to living. Missing a friend only loses some benefits, but missing an enemy means not knowing the words that escape their lips into the Sultan's ear. Slander grows by the Sultan's ear about your misdeeds, your disrespect. If there were even one person to speak for you, it would have been difficult for such weeds to take root. But unfortunately, there wasn't. Or rather, there wasn't enough. Palace intrigues have made the Sultan somewhat weary. Sending someone there at least has one benefit. You can receive useful intelligence in real time. Walking in the Sultan's palace feels like breaking through cobwebs, moving through the gaze of the ministers. In this game, more and more things entangle you. The warm flow of water soothes your tense nerves. In these moments of fatigue and relaxation, people are always likely to let slip their secrets. Here you can gather all kinds of rumors, as well as tales of unrest, often dismissed by nobles with disdain. Stories of bandits, adventurers, and demons. If something or someone hasn't been discussed in the bathhouse, it just doesn't exist. It's time to test your charisma and sociability. We need one success to have a chance of getting information, and we have one die to get it in. Lucky us. You couldn't get a word in, and only occasionally got some fragmented news while pouring water in a copper basin in the sauna. But we did get some intuition, and that's all I care about. During your conversation with everyone, you unexpectedly learn about a matter that needs attention. The stares of people pierce your exposed skin. Even soaking in warm water, you can feel them, like a fisherman's thrown spears and ropes. When you rise from the pool, there is a feeling of more and more things tugging and pulling at you, like a voyaging ship pulling at a whale it is hunting. People are still willing to come under your roof and share words, promises, and opportunities. A nod, a word shared, a handshake. Nobles need not labor to make a living. We have 3 dice to get 3 successes. If we get all 3, we get the highest amount. If we get less than that, we get the lower amounts. But we got all 3, so... The clinking of coins makes you smile, but then you start to worry how long this life will last. Something noteworthy has happened. Rebuke loudly, please. Frick you. We've seen this one before. The Angler isn't the largest bookstore in town, but it's certainly the most refined and oldest one. If you're willing, you can surely find some good books there. You've shown your book rental club card. Good borrowing and returning habits make it easier to borrow again. The book in your hand piques the other's interest. You need 2 successes. If you are both nobles, the requirement reduces by 1. 2 successes will get us information. It will not get us any support because a servant was there. Or no, our wife is there. Never mind. She is technically a noble, so she can get support. Taste and wisdom, morality and ability have nothing to do with each other, but most people rely on taste to choose their friends. So Adil had a point of opposition to us, and now he has a point of support, which zeroes him out, which is good. They discussed some topics from the book, but you gained real-world information by it. In the past, bookstores used to be places of escape, filled with stories and fiction. Now you are at the center of a story, seeing only metaphors and satire in every page, reminding you of the absurdity and lack of compassion in reality. And here we are. The sewer crocodile comes up first. Flyer, we have the best girls here. Welcome to Have Fun, House of Delights. And of course, it's Shama right off the bat. Rude. Alright, Lady Becky, come out. Jabal is there. Okay, so Lady Becky can show up and it will be fine. Jabal has a point of opposition against us, so long as we zero that out with a point of support. Nothing bad. No slander happens. It's only when opposition is greater than support that we get slander. If we get 3 slander, the Sultan likes to play mean. Who's in the bookstore today? Samir, who died last time. We can absolutely sway him with our book rental card. What book did we get? We got Battle at Night. You need 3 wisdom, but it gives combat and stealth. Aziz has 1, 1, 2. Okay. So, unfortunately, that doesn't help any of them. And then the sewer crocodile needs survival and combat. You have combat and survival. You have survival. Okay. This gives combat and wisdom. This gives survival and magic. I think we want survival more than combat. Okay. I think that's okay. And unfortunately, Shama is far too high for this extravagance. We go to the palace. They bicker. It has made him weary. Lady Becky goes. She gets coin. Because our support was not greater than opposition, we didn't get any extra information cards, but that's okay. We got money. Traveling merchants tell tales of a rare beast known as the crocodile living in remote forest rivers. Now, due to a rich man's mistake, a crocodile hatchling has slipped into the sewers. No one knows if it's still alive, but it's time to check. If we get 3 successes, we capture the crocodile. Dunzo. The crocodile, whose mouth bound by straps was yanked from the canal, astonishing people with its pure white body. He gets a point of survival for this, and we get the little crocodile, which is very useful. We go to the bathhouse. Let's see if we can get any good information today. Please re-roll that, my love, and get better. Yay. Much better. You don't know why you always hear about various things. Maybe it's because people don't mind you walking up to them. You got Silver Mystique. During your conversation with everyone, you unexpectedly learn about a matter that needs attention. People are still willing to come to the house, and hopefully we can make good money. That's decent money. Gold is not the most important thing. What matters is that you are still respected, so we make 3 gold instead of 5, but it's still something. Recently, a highly explicit picture book has been circulating secretly in the city, with you and the Sultan as the protagonists. Let me take a look. Freedom from Fear. Is there such an album? Don't you want to get one to appreciate it? Thus, during that period, your mind is filled with those forbidden, ambiguous, and sensual images from the book. Maybe, maybe one day you can make it come true. We went to the bookstore, we borrowed again, and we got the old garden. Let's see if we can't sway some support. We absolutely can. Samir now has a point of support to zero out his opposition. And we got some tactics from it. Just excellent. The vicious dogs, this early in... Okay. This requires a conquest or extravagance card of bronze tier or lower. I would much prefer a bronze extravagance here, but I can at least use an extravagance card here, and I think I want to. Who's here? Emaine? Okay. Well, Lady Becky can take care of Emaine. She kind of a bitch. Who's in the bookstore? Zaki is in the bookstore? Dear glorious wife, please take care of this asshole and get us a book. You don't have a pet slot, but you do. Except I send you to the bathhouse quite a bit, so I can't send you with that. That would be bad. Inal is managing the estate. Maybe no one goes to the bathhouse today? Oh, God, no, we're not doing that. Pro tactics up there? I want the extravagance because I think we can get the dogs. It's the kind of thing. Let's see if we can manage this. And then we have Zephyr left. Who really would be garbage here, but... this is a conviction. Okay. Yeah, he has 1 charisma. I'm not gonna use a silver mystique on this. It's fine. Just everybody has something to do. Alright, we go to the palace, the nobles bicker, the Sultan becomes weary, Lady Becky gets rewarded for being there because she's amazing. A pack of wild dogs rampages through the slums, attacking lone passers-by. Some drunks were even devoured in their sleep, losing their lives. They severely impact the safety of the city. The security team has tried multiple times to catch them, but failed each time. To catch these beasts who have grown wisdom in order to survive, special measures might be necessary. To exterminate them, first strengthen their virility. You announce loudly that eating the members of dogs can make a man never lose his vigor. Because your task of indulging carnality has become so burdensome, you offer to buy all dog members at 7 silver coins each, along with their subcutaneous fat, and that can cure baldness. Soon you had to stop this hunt. The wild dogs outside the city had vanished, and there were barely any domestic dogs left alive. Really? Virility? A rare moment, the Sultan cautiously observes you at court, wondering if this is a trick or truly effective. We don't hunt them. Other people do. Almost as soon as you break the Sultan card, a voice echoes in the Lapis Palace. If not for today, I would not have known you have such wealth. Why didn't you help those suffering from disasters with some money in the past? Your political enemy, Nawful, is shaking his head, casting a sharp look around all the courtiers and passionately criticizing the disasters in some borderland of the Empire, urging everyone to open their wallets. Yet, the nobles lower their heads, avoiding throwing money away on something not their territory. Finally, Nawful kneels before the Sultan once more, spine rigid and voice firm and clear. You must not let this absurd game continue, Your Majesty. Please rescind the power you've granted Urzu IV. Otherwise, I may have reasons to suspect he will hide under the guise of cards to gain undeserved benefits and prestige. He glances at you sideways, adding, "One's rightfully yours." The Sultan seems intrigued by his words, smiling at you as if really considering asking you to present more gold. I know for a fact that it doesn't matter which one you use, so I'm just gonna agree. Could this be an opportunity to escape the Sultan's game? Absolutely not. Thinking this, you stepped forward and knelt before the Sultan. You admitted that Nawful was right, that the power and the heavy burden of the Sultan's game was too much for you to bear. Before I commit greater, more absurd mistakes, I beg you to end this game. In doing so, I am willing to bear the current blame. How can this be, my dear subject? The Sultan laughed heartily. Isn't this what he expected? At the moment you jumped out to criticize him and advise him, he had hoped to see your downfall, to see you become like him at the end of the game, his kindred spirit. Nawful wanted to say more, but the Sultan waved him away. Leaving the court, Nawful stopped you, warning. Don't think this is the end of the matter. His gaze was sharp, but there was a smidgen of dark circles glaringly evident against his pale skin. It seemed he hadn't been sleeping well lately. You shrugged habitually, not engaging in conversation, and left directly. He always shows up at the very first card break, so that was not unexpected. Alright, we go to the bathhouse. Let's hope that we get something. We did not. You didn't get any news. You had just an ordinary bath. That's fine. People come to the house. And I'll still consider makes us gold. She's very good. A strange merchant arrives, invites you to invest in their caravan. They plan to depart soon, traveling along the coast to transport eastern goods to the distant north. If they arrive smoothly, a hefty profit awaits. However, long-distance trade journeys are always fraught with various risks. It is early game for this one. But it could be good money. What do we think? Do we invest? Do we firmly refuse? Or do we express our doubts? It's good and you're not yet so busy as to be in trouble losing someone for a while? Okay. That is a fair point. The people in the distant northern coast adore spices, ceramics, and all sorts of shiny trinkets from the mysterious east. Almost anything can fetch 10 times the price there. You believe there is indeed substantial profit in this, so you decide to invest some funds. Alright, the Angler isn't the largest bookstore in town, but it's certainly the most refined one. Alright, we've been to the bookstore, we borrow a book. And can we sway the noble? We can indeed. Zeki now has a point of support to zero out his point of opposition. And we got an opportunity as well. I believe that you want survival and sociability on the follower. Yeah, we get market news, project investment, and a new card. Silver Carnality. We can deal with Silver Carnality. Sharma is still in the House of Delights. Okay. So, we just need someone with an equipment card on them. Done. This is just a tutorial. We get a bronze opportunity from it. Yay. She would like a book. Here you are, my girl. A book for you. Strictly speaking, she was not begging. She just looked at the book in your hand with a longing look. Of course this is absurd, as it is well known that the poor are illiterate and cannot have noble yearning for knowledge. She left as if frightened. These books might be gone for good. Hopefully she really intends to read them, though it's unlikely. This will cost us 5 gold. We can certainly afford it right now. also requires someone with wisdom. We'll think about that for a moment. 20 gold. Some consumables come in handy during long trading. This needs survival and sociability. Okay. You have survival. You have some survival and sociability. Our wife is the one that has the most No. We actually have the most survival and sociability of the bunch here. Lady Becky can, of course, be equipped to help with that. But if we go, we're gone for 7 days, which is bad. Who is at court? Nabani? Jerk. Means our wife is going to court. As Inal is still managing the estate. We have to send Zephyr to the bookstore. We won't be able to handle getting support on people if we do this. I mean, we do have 7 days before we must. We have this carnality that we have to get done, which requires us personally. I could trade it for something else, though. Gold Conquest? No, thank you. Fuck you, magician. Gold Carnality. Okay, betting funds I can say wait on for a day. This happens immediately. You stare at the carnality card in your hand. The intricate patterns on the card make you dizzy. The Sultan's butcher knife is right in front of you. You decide to release your desires at home and pick someone from your surroundings to satisfy the Sultan's malice. Yeah, no. This is us and our wife. The wife. We don't have any of these, but I'm sorry, my wife, but this must be done. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Actually, I needed to not have Lady Becky on me. Whoops. He can go to court. Here we go. Nabani is now not a problem. Who has wisdom? You have a point, you have 2 points. But you manage my house. Oof. Oof. And I would also be... You would be lost to me for a few days. Mahir can wait. Mahir can wait. They will... I probably won't get anything but a book from this, which is fine. You go here. What books do we have? Need 3 wisdom to read this. This is charisma and stealth. This is stealth and combat, but again, 3 wisdom, because they're high level. Yeah, we need the, like, stone tier books at the moment. We don't have them. Okay, Zephyr. You're gonna be just as bad here, but sure, why not? Go take a bath. Excuse me? Get into the slot. Thank you. So notice how I keep way more of my money now because I have those 2 cards. Oh, it's so nice to have money. We have the flail, which is combat. One of the best charisma accessories in the game. Ooh. I don't think I want to spend on any of it, though. Equipment is really useful, but I kind of want to save up some money, so yeah, this will be fine. Here we are. People go to the palace, the nobles bicker, the Sultan becomes weary, Lady Becky is rewarded for showing up because he's amazing, and so on. Bathhouse. We just need one to get any information. We got a success. Yay, we get information. It's gonna be Stone Tier Omen. But that's fine. Inal makes us some money. She's amazing. We love her. Someone knocks on your door, eerily staring. A demon resides in your heart. It will corrode you, control you, and finally devour your soul, making you a puppet of its will. Only I can help you. Only I can. His eyes twitch nervously. Let me cut open your chest. Let me help you remove it. I forget which one is the good one here. I know that one of these... I'm pretty sure that saying then please is the surgery route. We don't have any way of dealing with that right now. He's not wrong, but at the same time. We'll try. No wonder you've been plagued by headaches, chest tightness, and inability to focus. All of it now has a reasonable explanation. You hastily invited the person inside to ask how to cure these ailments. He simply rotated his stiff eyeballs and repeated, "Let me cut open your chest." Yep. So that's gonna be a fun time. We sent somebody to the bookstore. We borrowed another book. Oh, Palace Etiquette. That's a good one. If we can at least get one, we might get some information. Possible information. Nope. Not enough charisma. Here in your own territory, you may unleash your desires. Your wife is willing, as are those who harbor passion for you. Then again, under the rules of the Sultan's game, coercion is always choice, immoral though it may be. 1001 hugs. In intercourse, you see death. In embrace, you see life. Maggie's love is so wonderful, while the Sultan's game was so frightful, and so instead you see fate. You see yourself die numerous times in the game, beheaded by the Sultan, poisoned by Maggie, killed in battle, assassinated, committing suicide. You also see yourself embrace Maggie time and time again. The stars twinkle like the eyes of gods, shamelessly, tirelessly watching your carnal bodies connect. The next day, you truthfully recount this marvelous experience in court, making the Sultan laugh heartily, asking what drug you took to experience such wonderful visions, while the magician gazes at you ambiguously from the side. Only my golden wife is worthy of this. The Harmara brothers already? Frickin' A. Give me something I can use. Gold extravagance I can use. I can use it immediately. Oh my god. Major construction. Yes, please. Major construction. Where? It's hiding. This is what I was saving my money for. Seriously, seriously. The best option for house upgrade in the game. Okay. Who is at court? Samir? Okay. We could decide not to worry about court, although that has consequences. We do need to do this. A sleeping draught could help ease the pain, but we don't have one because it happens so early. We need physique for that. I don't think any of these gives physique, which is terrible. I mean, we'll probably survive, but it won't be good. The Hamar brothers are a problem. We don't have a conquest card to deal with them. We could just draw a conquest card. We could also draw an extravagance card here for this one. All right. Who is at the bookstore? Fatuna?
Huh?
Okay. Actually, no. Just you. Let's do Stop that. I did not ask you to do that. Go there. Cheese Louise. I don't think I have anything that will actually help. Because none of this do... I mean, it would be a reroll, though. I'll do an intuition just for the reroll. Just in case. I don't have anything for this, sadly. We need to have, like, already done a couple of things that would have gotten it. I'm not gonna do the bathhouse. This takes physique and... yeah, these guys are not ready for that. What books do we have? Sociability? I need that on Inal, who's kind of busy right now. You have... they all have a point of wisdom. This requires survival and sociability, of which you have survival but no sociability. You have the better survival, but no sociability. Do I have... I don't have any sociability amongst this. And I don't have the 20 gold points anymore either, so... yeah. Okay, well, I guess this is the turn, and we try to do better tomorrow. Yeah, we've gotten 2 gold cards out of the way. So that is good to know. Oh, things are already crazy. So. Oh, we had enough support to get inside information and, you know, fatigue the Sultan and, well, as well as make money with Lady Becky, because Lady Becky is the best cat. He is the best cat. Yes, he. People come to the house. Inal is still very good. I mean, she doesn't make the most gold that you can, but she makes us gold, and that's she's such a good girl. The mysterious man takes out a sharp knife, a pointed awl, and a handsaw. The cold light reflects off his rigid face. All set, and you? You nervously lie down on the bed, watching as the man raises a silver handsaw to you. We need at least 3 successes out of 5 to survive this. And we got all 5, so we're good. You made it through. The mysterious stranger stuffs an unknown mixture of herbs and plants into your mouth. Paralyzed, you can do nothing but watch as he begins sawing your open your chest. He skillfully cuts through your bones, his hands rummaging through the crimson mess of flesh and blood. It feels like a surreal, excruciating nightmare. Finally, he repositions your organs, pieces your bones back together, and stitches your chest shut. He mutters a few words before you slip into deep sleep. When you finally jolt awake, you find that the wound has miraculously healed. Something's different than before. Your mind has never been sharper, as if seeing the world and yourself for what they truly are. We got wisdom and physique for that, as well as rationality. The mysterious stranger left while you were asleep, vanishing without a trace. He took one of your treasures as it was his due. He took our crocodile! No! Ah, well. Nawful initiated a fundraiser at the palace gates for the displaced people and for the war-torn lands. As you pass by, you casually toss a few coins in, giving him a challenging look. Now surely Nawful has nothing to say. He has no courage to throw the money back at you. Although Nawful doesn't believe in your kindness, the money has indeed helped many people. With a cold face, he expresses what seems to be a rather insincere thanks to you. We go to the bookstore and we borrow another book. Let us see if we can sway a noble. Success. Petuna now has support. And we got Mystique. Yay. First, you need the funds. Then you will need a legendary architect, or the Sultan will get bored before you even finish. This is a miracle of money and manpower. This architectural wonder was created in just 7 days. I know. We did need that. I don't think you can get another one, but I could be wrong. Now we have a wonder and a vacant room. Unfortunately, this bitch is in play. Your recent activities have caught the interest of a beautiful noblewoman. She insists that you come to her house to discuss important matters. Vanity has appeared. Alright, what do we get? Carnality? I believe there is a way of doing carnality on her and then killing her afterwards. I don't remember the whole thing, but yay. I've never actually used an extravagance on her. We could probably go for that. This doesn't allow you to use a card, but we don't have enough money for it anymore either. We do have enough money for this one, but if we do this... I think if you ignore Mahira's project investment, it will come back around. I forget. Who's in the grand game? Lazig? Lazig does not care. Lazig is fine. Lazig is Lady Becky problem. Adil is in the bookstore. We could get another point of support on him. I actually do not care that much, so Zephyr, go pick up a book for us, please. We need Anal to have sociability. More sociability. For managing our estate. She just needs to have it. So that's fine. We've got problems. We have one redraw still. I'm gonna draw an extra one to see what we get. I could just use that on her. I could just use that on her now. Or can I use this carnality on her, although a silver carnality would be better, and then use bloodshed on her later? I forget what happens. Trav, can you go look up how to deal with Nayla? She's such a pain in the ass. The quest is Vanity, if that helps. Born of a venerable bloodline, blessed with a frail husband, Nayla is unafraid to be immodest. Flitting through the court's glittering intrigues, she has amassed many admirers, yet few catch her favor, for who can truly sate her insatiable vanity? She's a vain noblewoman, but she has all of these stats. Technically, she is in support of us, but she thinks she's gonna get her way. Do I have to look it up myself? Help. Help, Trav, help. What do we have here? Okay, what is rational? Inspiration 20 reformation. The human mind compared to the world to higher powers is an island in an endless sea, insignificant, weak to be devoured by some disaster at any moment. Even so, a lighthouse stands erect on this island rationality. It's a consumable. Right. This is the conviction. Owned consumable. Owned stackable conviction. We do have the vacant room. So that is something we do need to do. The vacant room will go here. We also have a wonder. Your house is more luxurious than even the Sultan's residence. It produces 5 extra gold coins every 3 rounds. Cool. That just, it gets put there. So that's even more money.
Huh.
I don't like her. I kind of want her servant, so I'm gonna do that. I do have to sleep with her. I technically have everything I need to deal with her, so... The only thing is... I don't have this. I have one more round to deal with that. You know what? I wonder what an extravagance card does here, though. I'm tempted to look it up. I think I will. I'm gonna find out. Let's see, where is she? The Mara. Oh, we get renown. That's all that happens. That's all the difference is +1 renown? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that then. Screw that. I get renown for a lot of things. I don't need that for her. So that does leave me with this, which I have to show up in person. I would prefer a silver carnality here, but we'll just deal with that as and when. That's literally all of my money. We'll see what we can do. I think if I miss this one, Mahir will roll up again. Pretty sure. The Hamar brothers, on the other hand, are kind of a pain. I can't ignore them, but they're dumb. I may have to just go for Conquest card and see what I can do with them. Broccoli, welcome in. Thank you for the work. I'm always happy to see you, and I hope you are well. Alright. Appearances of the palace. We had more support than opposition, so we got inside information. The Sultan is weary. Lady Becky is rewarded. Yay for Lady Becky. People will come to the estate. My wife is in charge this time. We make it the good money. In this palatial estate, most will bow their heads. But we listed our vacant house for rent. Soon someone reaches out to you. Something noteworthy has happened. A noble presents the Sultan with a strange beast. It has the head of a deer, the body of a leopard, the tail of a pheasant. The Sultan is very intrigued by the creature and asks you how to interpret it. It's a deception. Although maybe I will look up the... What is it? Gets the events. Yes, random events. I see. Notoriety influence to insight. I haven't really seen what insight gets you. I mean, I had a pretty high insight and nothing was going on, so I don't think I was doing the quests with the insight that is affected by insight. I do like having notoriety, but maybe I will just go for influence this time. Emboldened by your support, the noble stood taller and prouder. The Sultan nodded and instructed the monstrosity to be taken to the treasury. Later, you and the noble continued to praise and fabricate prophecies of good omens until the Sultan grew tired of it. Some disdain your sycophancy, but it matters not. The Sultan is pleased with you. We like the Sultan to be pleased. We just do. She wandered near your house. God only knows how she found your house. It seems she wanted to return the book. You ordered the servants to prepare a chamber befitting her noble status, purchasing fine clothes, jewelry, and exotic spices. After a complete transformation, she emerges as a remarkably graceful, keen, and endlessly curious lady, a treasure whose value only you recognize. This brings you an unexpected delight, even providing you comfort amid the Sultan's game, yet Lumera, still unaccustomed to her noble station, soon returns to the servants' quarters with all her books. Nala's vanity is as renowned as her charm. She sends you a message suggesting you use a Sultan card on her. This way she can return to being the center of palace gossip, and you, in the process, may gain immense pleasure. She eagerly pulls the Sultan card in your hand between her thighs. As rumor goes, her ardor is much like the tides and reefs, turbulent, complex, and inescapable. The next day, the whole city has learned of your affair with her. She even praises the boundless passion and pleasure the card brought her in court. The Sultan enjoyed the story. The same cannot be said for your wife. She heard. Don't worry, I will be dealing with that. We sent somebody to the bookstore to get a book. We might get information? No. No information. We needed 2. They don't have enough charisma to do it. Inal has gotten some sociability, which will help her immensely in managing the estate. The vizier has sent a beautiful gift, and his servant, dressed in luxurious livery, knelt and conveyed his message. What harm is there in spending a bit of money to make yourself happy? I truly don't understand why Nawful targets you everywhere. Clearly you are the most capable person in court. See how much you've done for me. And he wants a chat. You seem to have been rewarded. Note mysterious aid surrounding you. Okay. Day of charity. When you caress the gold cards again in the dead of night, Maggie walks softly behind you with a lamp, gently massaging your aching temples. Come to bed, dear. She takes your hand, kisses it lightly, naturally making you set the card aside, then softly says, perhaps tomorrow we could ask the priests? They might know how to banish the magic from this card. Maggie follows the Immaculate Purity, or rather the city's largest temple worships this ancient and powerful deity, but to make a god, to make such a being notice the game? Your mental lake ripples slightly. Perhaps they could truly help you, but you can't shake the feeling this will bring unexpected trouble. Yes, let's go together. You no longer want to be pushed by such cruel games, no longer want to betray your conscience repeatedly for 7-day cycles. You hold Maggie's soft hand, nodding. All right. You stand, embracing your wife. If the priest can truly end this cruel game, nothing could be better. And now I have way too much going on. To go in person. Who is at court? Amur? Amur is fine. Okay. Inal now has 3 sociability and 2 charisma, which for her is perfect. Mysterious assistance will... Yeah, that's good. You get this vacant room. So Barat becomes things. He will give you 4 gold for the lease agreement every 5 days. And then he's here. What has he brought with us? Dreamer's necklace. These are all really good, honestly. I just can't afford them right now. So instead, I will send Inal to collect the rent. But we already collected the rent, so he will be back in 5 days. We will try this. Do I have anyone to go to court? I do not. Shoot. Who's there? Amur? Okay, that's fine. That won't hurt me. You now have enough to be more useful here. Who's at the bookstore? Zaid is fine. I think I might just have to let the Hamar brothers do what they do. I do have enough for this, but I am trying to save up for the other thing. So Mahir, I think we'll have to wait till she comes back around, which, you know, sad, but here we are. I don't have anything there. I don't have the coins. That's what the problem is. Okay. I'm working up to it, though. I am. Insight isn't involved with much. The big one is through the fate thing of Glimpse of God, which I don't own. So I think we can just not worry about insight for now. If you don't have time, I will come to you later. A female artisan has waited many days without a response. Well, please come back, Mahir. I do like you. We go to the palace. The nobles bicker. And the Sultan, all the absurdity of endless debates and debacles have left the Sultan thoroughly exhausted, so he will probably relieve himself from court for a few days. Your recent actions have not aroused any suspicion from the Sultan. As such, your influence has increased. Being far from the center of the whirlpool of power often makes it easier to be drawn into the abyss. People still come to the house, but now she can more reliably get 3 successes, which means that we more reliably get 5 coins, which is very good. You notice that Maggie no longer waits for you to have breakfast together in the mornings and only responds with cold silence or brief dismissive answers when you speak. Despite living under the same roof, you find that you meet less and less as if you are no longer companions of fate riding the same camel. She is still as gentle and calm as usual, but you always feel an undercurrent in her deliberate avoidance of your gaze. Could this be an illusion? You need at least 1 success to make it through. You deliberately wake up early and in the lingering dawn mist, stop your wife as she silently prepares to leave. What's been bothering you lately? Please, wife, I love you. Maggie looks at you and calmly says, I am not upset. You know she is upset, and it's because of you. You are well aware of what has happened, but now is not the time to discuss it. You tell her a series of jokes, make several funny faces, and make promises. Finally, she can't help but let out a small laugh. The smile is fleeting as she repeats, all right, I'm not upset. No man would take her words seriously. You know the crisis still exists, and the repulsion that still lingers in her deeply disappointed heart, but the axe won't fall on your neck today. She won't kill us in her sleep. I do need to deal with that, though. Journey to the west. Can we... no, we cannot. I need my daughter to have more stats so she can do that. A tiring day is about to end as you walk through the shadows of the Sultan's palace walls. Ready to return home, a woman in white blocks your way. The snow-white linen covers her face, while her bony hands and flowing silver hair appear even paler, piercing your eyes in the dark. Do you need help? She asks with a slight appreciation. This is what you deserve. Whether she is camouflaging as a mortal to hide her identity or an emissary of sacred power, wouldn't you raise a request? You make a very strange request. The old woman ponders for a moment, then takes out a bag of gold coins on the spot from her robe and gently places it in your hand, briefly caressing your cheek. When you wish to inquire further details, she vanishes into the shadows between the palace, leaving only the pure white linen money bag in your hand as evidence of what you've seen. Okay. Things are getting wild. It's time again to worship the Immaculate Purity, the perfect opportunity to visit the priests. You spot Noffel at the Angler's bookstore, his head buried in an ancient book. You haven't decided whether to mock him or ignore him when he spots you and leaves as if brushing off dirt, leaving behind a book he was perusing. You vow you have no interest in what he reads, but inadvertently glimpse the cover's title, The False Freedom. What is this? The title piqued your interest. As you skimmed through a few pages, you found it to be just a collection of commonplace political allegories describing various ugly behaviors under a tyrant's rule. Filled with cliched viewpoints, nothing noteworthy. However, wait, you notice a note tucked within one of the pages. You discreetly slipped it in your pocket, intending to examine it at home. Maggie wishes to speak to us. Do we have... No, we do not have enough. We finally have enough money. That's really expensive. This is combat 2, combat 3, combat 2 as an accessory, thief's shoes. Okay. That's fine. We need to do this one. Aziz goes. And then we just need something that helps with sociability. See if that works. He's gone for 7 days, which sucks, but here we are. We don't really have anything for that. Shama is at the bookstore. She doesn't really gain support. So let us see what our lovely wife wants first. No stabby time today. Considering your needs, your wife takes out a dowry. Maggie comes to you with her close maids, who carry a beautiful and heavy wooden box, and you recognize it as Maggie's dowry chest. She opens the box and grabs a few velvet pouches filled with heavy gold coins. I wish I could help you more, my love. Take these. At least don't worry about gold coins today. Maggie can have used these shiny little things to get beautiful silk, luxurious jewelry, or exquisitely decorated sitting room, but she chose to give them to you. Don't refuse or I'll be angry. But don't do anything to make me sad or I'll be angry too. Maggie says this with a smile, but her eyes aren't smiling. She's the most generous and lovely, wonderful, perfect wife ever. This is survival and stealth. Which is fine. That is going to Zephyr, who has the stealth and the survival. He's gonna be my little spy. Lumera needs physique. Because some of the magic books cause her to lose physique. So we are going to give our daughter better health. Okay. You're good. That leaves us. I need to go to the Vizier. My wife can go here. We still have to figure out what to do with this or whether or not we trade it. I do need to deal with this as well. But I think that's all I can do for this round. We do not have Lady Becky or Aziz for a while. Which sucks, but now is the time. It must get done. Yep, that's as good as we get. It was a rough start. Nawful right out of the bat is a rough start. Abdul sent a servant to summon you to his residence. His matter may not be important, but he does not like to be ignored. You responded to his summons in time. Abdul is very pleased with your courtesy. Half a candle burns down in empty prattle, then he casually mentions that Murtaz did not appear in court today. Abdul smiles, but there is a malicious glint in his eyes. Murtaz is the Sultan's most trusted courtier. You should talk to him. I hope to see him at the Sultan's Golden Palace tomorrow, and every day after that. Don't disappoint me. Someone suggests you initiate a public relief effort to provide food for the starving victims, not only filling their stomachs, but enhancing your renown. The displaced people, those who can't get enough to eat, line up at your porridge tent, gratefully chanting your name with appreciations. In that time, everyone knows your fame. People come to the house. We make the good money. and we make the good money again. Because our house is so awesome. On a holy day of worship, sacred waters cascade over polished temple stones, flowing past the bare feet and prostrate hands of the faithful. The priests of the purists stand within the temple's depths among the soaring white pillars, beneath the azure canopy of heaven and purifying sunlight, their gold-dusted skin shimmering with subtle radiance. Iman serves as high priest of the purist order, yet surprisingly bears a countenance lacking compassion, cold, even detached. He accepts the Sultan card you present, closes his eyes in prolonged silence, and shakes his head. I cannot destroy this. Returning the card, he meticulously cleanses his fingers with spring water dripping from the columns, as though contaminated by utter filth. If you seek blessings or confection, I stand ready to assist. His tone remains formal, yet his gaze holds such profound tranquility that you cannot determine whether his reluctance stems from lack of incentive or genuine inability. The Sultan is still not in court. The Sultan is like the sun, projecting vast distorted shadows named power when away from the court. The Sultan is still not seen today. Reading can improve yourself, so develop a habit of reading. The protagonist's adventure makes Zephyr yearn for it. He gains survival and stealth. Our daughter learned some exercise techniques and gained physique. Homera is thoughtful. The prison has arrived. Maggie wishes to speak with us. Before I do anything else, I would like to do something about this. Something to please our life. We have nothing. A carnality card. We don't have one. But we could... We have some money. Hold on. I know, I'm going broke, but I assure you, this is how I will make my wife happy again. Oops, nope. My wife, me, a present. Absolutely. You are managing my estate because you do it so well. I don't have anything to put there, so that just resolves. My last 2 gold coins goes to opening up the prison. Who's in the bookstore? Lazik is still in the bookstore. But I need my girl to... That gives her charisma, which would be useful for her. These are both survival, and this is combat and stealth. Zephyr can go to the bookstore and borrow a book. I truly do not know what to do with this thing. But I have redraws now, so let's see if we can't get something more useful. Stone Conquest? That, if I do some bathhouse stuff next round, probably will get me useful stuff. Conquest I can deal with. I got 4 days to deal with it too. Okay. We might start one of these soon as well. Alright, do we make money on the estate? We do. We do. We won't make 3 more for another 3-4 days, but we will. Or 5 more, sorry. Sultan is still not seen. At the bookstore, we borrow a book, The Scroll of Worms. We won't get anything out of that, but that's okay. What you are going through and what you have done are enough to drive any spouse mad. You would do well to keep her in good cheer, lest you find yourself dead before you even know how. Gift your wife a piece of suitably expensive jewelry. This carefully selected set of jewelry has completely changed your wife. She has never craved a life of excess and never urged you to seek power, but look at her now, absolutely rejuvenated. You should pursue status. You should pursue wealth. Give your woman hope. Give your woman the life she deserves. She does get some charisma from that. Your wife's passion has been rekindled. Reading can improve yourself. A book of lyrical poetry in tottering steps. The poet ponders the most beautiful hairpin flower, blah, blah. Through a garden of lost splendors, reminiscing on the wonders of youth. She gets charisma and stealth. Our daughter is thoughtful. Maggie still wants to speak with us. Okay. Nothing. That just goes. We have to somebody has to show up for this. I don't think it matters whether you give him money or not. Who was at the bookstore? Emir? It would be nice to put support on him. We do need to send somebody at the bathhouse. But look at our lovely, lovely wife. Look at how amazing she looks now. That is how you upgrade her art. She looks absolutely fabulous. Event hint. Okay. Let's see what she would like. What she wants. At nightfall, you are sitting in the window worrying about the Sultan card. A pair of warm and soft hands rests on your shoulder. What a cruel fate. What a terrifying thing. Why should it be borne by you? Maggie says softly while gently massaging your shoulders. There are so many scoundrels in the Empire, so many impatient to harm others, but why must he force you into this game? You cover her hands with yours, turning to meet her gaze. Her beautiful eyes are full of worry and love. You kiss by the window, alleviating the worries about the future. At least at this moment, you have a partner who loves truly, something even the Sultan has never had, such enormous happiness. Okay, that will secure her happiness for quite some time. Okay, doke. I'm just gonna go to this. My lovely wife is gonna go to the bathhouse. And all handles the estate as always. The Mara will borrow books this time. What is this one? Oh, this is magic. Right. Never mind. You are gonna do the book. You read the book. Zephyr goes to the bookstore. Nope, that's where we need to be. The Sultan should be returning soon. Hopefully we will find something for this conquest to go with the bathhouse. Alright, we resolved the bathhouse first. We need at least one success to get information. We had 2. The more successes you get, the better. It's fine. Thana is crowded with people trying to talk to you. There's no need to pour water on the copper basin anymore. We get copper, or I should say bronze intuition. We learn about a matter, and we get this. A poor man complains, saying he helped his brother with all his assets to start a business, which prospered. However, the brother now refuses to share the profits. Now the brother is rich while he struggles even to provide for his daughter. The merchant angrily insists the borrowed money was long ago repaid in full. Alright. So if we blame the merchant, we get notoriety. If we blame the poor, we get gold. If we say we can support you, we get renown and an event. If we can support if we say we can support the daughter, we get infamy and influence. Let me look to see what this event does. It's not that big a deal. Okay, we're gonna say I can support you. We will deal with that event. That event will be easy. It's not that you can get a follower, you can send a follower. There's a difference. You are sent to the house of Murtaz. When you arrive, you see a priest stepping out of his doorway. Murtaz himself looks exhausted, hollowed out. In the silence, you catch the scent of musk, camphor, and borneol. A funeral, without question. You remember him now. His wife and father both perished in the Sultan's game. You have no choice but to coerce him. After you explain the purpose of your visit, Murtaz nearly throws you out in rage. He leaps to his feet, cursing the Sultan's cruelty, cursing your callousness. Has he not suffered enough? And yet here you are, pressing him further. He pours his grief and fury into you, and when there is nothing left, he collapses to his knees. He sobs as he agrees to your request. He will attend the court tomorrow. Because the Sultan demands it, because he lacks the spine to refuse, because you both know the truth. When the Sultan wanted to break those cards, it was Murtaz himself who delivered his wife and father to the palace doors. Afterwards, Vizier Abdul is quite satisfied. He believes the Sultan will finally notice the deep-seated resentment that Murtaz has been harboring at court. You, however, find it ridiculous. The kingdom's vizier has been reduced to nothing more than a court jester. It is how he has survived. You don't end up with the possibility of getting the guy as a follower? I swear I remember that happening to me before. Different event, unfortunately. Alright, people come to the estate. Let's hope we make the good money. We make the good money. Awesome. The Sultan is still not at court. We go to the bookstore and borrow a book. Tales of Valor. We needed 2 successes. They don't have enough to do that. You learn some forbidden knowledge. She got magic, but she lost physique, which is why we got her the physique earlier. But our daughter is thoughtful. And riots outside the city. Project investment has returned. Snake Valley is in play. Okay, there's a lot going on now. We can do blessings or curses. I've not really done anything. Right. Oh, frick, I needed that bloodshed card. I was stupid. This requires a conquest card, which is precisely what we would not want it for. Shoot. So we can send someone as a debt collector, but I'm just gonna send the coins and that will do. I don't have a high enough level information to do anything here. So that just resolves. You just go here. Who's at the bookstore? Amur? Okay. book did we get? Physique. I might save that for somebody else. Not very good. Let's actually send her instead. That's fine, I can fix that. We need combat and physique. Ah. Do you have anything that's good for combat? Yes, intuition. Okay. We can fix this, but the conquest card has to go now. Otherwise we die. William, welcome in! Sorry to be late, was working on my game. You are not late. You are precisely arriving whenever you had the time. Yes, you mentioned that you were a dev. Anything you'd like to mention? I mean, I've had very, like, indie games on my channel before. We do love a game dev in chat. But how are you today, William? Please do tell us. We are making terrible decisions at this game, as usual. He is. He's a dev and a viewer on the channel. It's very lovely to have you. But what can you tell us about the game you're currently working on, or is it top secret? While I end this day and see what my bad decisions have made. Okay, we've gone to the bathhouse. We got good intel. Silver opportunity, which is very good. We got more attention stuff, and yay. People are still willing to come to our house. Let's see if we make the good money today. We make the good money today. We love making the good money today. And we gained extra good money because our palace estate is absolutely gorgeous. The Sultan is in a whimsical mood, asks you to judge the most beautiful harem, female in his harem. I believe your next woman is the correct answer. Right. The woman with the longest is intuition, a bronze intuition. The newest edition is gold, but the next woman is influence. So the next woman, your majesty. The Sultan seems surprised at your response. He is momentarily stunned, then pats the armrest of his throne, laughing heartily. He continuously praises your answer and then begins imagining which towns or countries to conquer next to turn their princesses and noblewomen into the Sultan's concubines. He laughs greatly and is immensely pleased. Your previous mistakes now seem insignificant, and you once again become his most favored subject. Arson! Congrats on the 20 stream streak. Let's go! How are you today? I'm always happy to see you in. We're just playing Sultan's game, as usual. Sultan has returned to his loyal court. Court is in session tomorrow, this next turn. You come across a rumor that there are riots outside the city, and a noble lady is caught by vagrants. You try to stop the attackers, but it is clear that they are no ordinary vagrants. Though their clothes are torn and their faces are covered with dirt, you note how well built they are. They have even trimmed their beards. You prepare yourself for a tough fight. We need 3 successes out of 15 to save her. Do you guys think 10 successes will work? I don't know. 10 successes out of 3. I don't think we've done it. Very tired. Probably won't stay for long. Oh, Arsena, I'm so sorry the day was tiring for you, but I hope you rest well, and I hope we see you again soon. William is working on a text-based, non-linear, dark Celtic fantasy Lovecraftian RPG, currently in closed beta on Steam, and I feel great because I just finished writing a quest for it. That sounds very intriguing. I love all of those things. Depending on how much the B word is being used, and no, I don't mean bitch. Unfortunately, for me, hemophobia sucks. Their force is nothing compared to yours. You easily drive them away. Such a heroic rescue was certainly worthy of a conquest card. The carriage curtain is lifted. A pale lady comes out, clutching her sleeves tightly. She gives you a gentle nod in gratitude. I am Fatuna, she says, her countenance strangely calm. A lot of very interesting words. So what is this game called that we can then wishlist it on Steam for you? I'm Welsh, so Celtic would be very interesting. May likes all sorts of mythology, and I can see a lot of regulars here being interested. Oh, heck yeah. Absolutely. You let us know what we need to search, William, and we will wishlist that thing in a heartbeat, because heck yeah. I'm happy to be supportive. She studies you for a moment, then recognition flickers in her gaze. The one who plays the Sultan game. Her speech is measured, thoughtful. She knows where the villains have fled. They have taken over a noble estate. If you remove this thorn from her side, she will pay you handsomely. Besides, is this not a fine opportunity to rid yourself of a Sultan's card? You nod in agreement. Clearly, helping a helpless lady may yield far more than coin. We know for a fact it does. Alright, we sent somebody to the bookstore to borrow books. We got one of the adventures. But alas, we could not get any information. Sucks to suck. Oh, the Divine Stallion is out. Sultan has returned to his palace. The Vizier has summoned us for a chat because why not? And we have run out of cards. Give me Bloodshed. Low tier carnality. I'll draw an extra one. Silver Extravagance. I don't think I can do Silver Extravagance right now. Frick. The name's Dead Gods Realm Moror. Okay. If my chat would like to give some support and throw on some wish lists, there is the link in Steam for them. Please, please, please. Support a fellow follower of my stream in his ambitious gaming. And perhaps when it goes into an actual non-closed beta, I might get into it. We'll see. I make no promises. And I'm really sorry to say that it is more Irish mythology than Welsh. I mean, Celtic mythology is very interesting for Trav in general. Just because he's Welsh doesn't mean he doesn't enjoy Irish and Scottish mythology as well. He do. Okay. Frick. We'll draw one more. I can usually do 3. Silver Bloodshed. Perfect. Okay, never mind. I'm good now. Bitch. The Hamar brothers are back. Okay. The foreign merchant is back. Oh my gosh. I've got so much shit going on. Crazy. Okay. Who's here? Adilla is here? Bitch, why you be here? Why though? This I have to go in person, which is annoying. This I also have to go in person. We're gonna deal with this right the frick now. She wants to kill this man's. We are going to turn this on her head. A stone bloodshed card will kill the slave, while a silver one takes out this bitch, because she a bitch. That's just how we're dealing with that. Divine Stallion needs wisdom and survival. No. You don't have the wisdom, but you do have survival? My wife has the wisdom, but not the survival? I may have to wait on the Divine Stallion for a hot second. What did the foreign merchant bring? Heritage Tapestry! Oh, do I have the money for that? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Perfect, 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 perfect. Thank the gods. And all, would you be so kind as to get the rent? Thank you. Awesome. Let's get that sorted in order. This can go here. How much do we need? 7? Easy, easy, easy. Silver extravagance. There we go. Dunzo. Bingo, bango, boingo, dunzo. Okay, easy. Who's at court? Yeah, you're still at court. Which means Maggie has to go to court. Because I don't have Lady Becky. And all handles this. She does not have the noble tag, which sucks. You only need 5, but you would prefer an extravagance card. I just had too high a tier extravagance card, and then I have this low-level carnality that I need to deal with. This is a conquest. This is a conquest. This requires physique, survival, and wisdom. And you do not have... I need Aziz back. Aziz! Light! For those of you who know the reference. That I have to go with the protagonist, with Arzu the 4th. Maybe we start one of these guys? Quaes, maybe? Or Jawad. Well, no, he's useful. You just have to deal with him trying to assassinate you. We'll get that started instead. That will be fine. So we just have our gal. Zaki is here. She can't sway him for support, but she can rent a book. Right? We don't have... Yeah, we don't have good books for her to read right now, so we will just have her go get a book. Good enough, good enough. We can deal with this carnality with Juna if we want to. Just upsets our wife. Right, is there anything else going on here that I need to worry about? No. Okay, we're good there. That was a better turn. I can't wait till these guys get back. Well, I can toss a Steam key for the beta to our gracious host if that would be interesting. But we've done a few text games before here. Choice of Game stuff, Road Warden, and most recently Citizen Sleeper, of which I have the second one. It sounds right up May's alley, so I hope that things go well with for you with it. If you're all into Citizen Sleeper, I highly recommend trying Duskpunk. It's like Citizen Sleeper meets Dishonored. Ooh. That I will definitely look up as well. Just throw that there. I've wishlisted Duskpunk as well. The only thing is that if I'm gonna do a text game, I want to stream it. I don't know if you are willing to allow streams for your closed beta. William, if you want me to stream it, I will, but I would much prefer be able to stream it when other people can come pick it up. So I may wait, but please, please, please think of me when your game goes live, or at least has a demo out or something that people can get into, because I'm more than happy to support. I'm just excited and, you know, excited for you, if anything. But yeah, so I have... I'm gonna post this again because me and Trav are the only people who can post links. But yes, if you haven't already jumped over to William's game to wishlist it at the very least, if you have any interest in text games with mythology, Lovecraftian horror, and that kind of thing, please, please, please support William and the rest of his team with this game, because it sounds intriguing and I'm looking forward to seeing more, hearing more, knowing more, anything. We support our game devs here. They're awesome people. All right, I think I'm done with this turn, so let's end the day and see if all of my choices have been horrible. Nayla has thought of a new game. She invites you to use a bloodshed card to execute her most defiant slave. This will be immensely fun for both of you. This is a bloodshed card worthy of you, you tell her as you take the golden knife from her hand and put a chain around her neck. Then you untie the nomad slave, leaving him with the weapon and time. Surprisingly, after a long time, no more sound came from the room. Just when you were getting impatient, the slave opened the door, threw the blood-stained scimitar on the ground, and told you that he needed a handy bow and arrow to better serve you. So he goes from being a stone card to a bronze. And we have completed a bloodshed card and killed a really annoying bitch. Like, she is an infamy route bitch, and I don't want to deal with her. Usually I just kill her immediately, but today I took her slave first. More than willing, but totally understand you here. It may be frustrating to stop with a single chapter. Honestly, William, I've done demos before, and I'm perfectly happy to stop with whatever is, you know, whenever you're wrapped up with something or wherever the beta stops. But it's one of those things where if I'm gonna get into a beta, I would love to give actual feedback. And if I run into like a bug or something, I may not have the time to go, hey guys, I ran into this. You should look into it. Without just being like, here's my stream. Feel free to see what worked and what didn't. It's literally not the frustration of a short, you know, not the full game out. It's more, you know, if I'm gonna jump into a beta, I would like to be useful, not just, ooh, this is cool. And I don't always have time to be useful. So, but yeah, like, happy to support, as I said. Getting you those wish lists will certainly help as well. And the ad break is here. Alright. But we got a dude that I don't usually get, so that's cool. Alright, people come to the house. Let's see if we can't make money. We didn't make the best money, but we made plenty of money. 3 gold is still good. She will reliably get us higher levels of gold. We sent people to the palace. The nobles bicker. The Sultan is fatigued by it. We did get some inside information because our wife is the most amazing woman in the world. Here is the prison for nobles and serious criminals. Unlike what the common people might imagine, there are no gold toilets or velvet quilts here. What you have is darkness, dampness, and ignored rats. The only unusual thing might be that due to family bribes, the prisoners' meals aren't very bad. The current level of prison is completely open to you. And so we talked to the prisoner. Hey, you come just in time. A prisoner jailed for embezzling a large fortune has a friendly smile, not losing his noble affectation even in prison. Listen, I'm truly innocent, and I have proof. Can you do me a little favor? He gives you a name, entrusting you to find this person in the dark alley, where there's evidence that can clear him. Rest assured, I won't let you go on this trip for nothing. Once the task is complete, I'll give you 10 gold coins as a reward. I swear on my ancestors' honor. We sent somebody to the bookstore. We got a scout training manual. Awesome. let's see if we can't get information. Ooh, yes, we can. They discuss the same topics from the book, but you gained real-world information from it. That's very good. You decide to build a special gallery just to present the history depicted in the tapestry. You've renovated your home's corridor just for this tapestry. As you ponder and pace, you occasionally glimpse the figures of ancient people, and we have dealt with this extravagance card on top of it. So now this is exhibited and it will do good things for us. Alright. Let's get organized here. This just takes 7 days and it gives us cool, useful things. This is almost resolved. This is getting close to resolved. We have this very low level carnality still. This requires a conquest card. This doesn't require a conquest quest card, but it's probably for the best. This... Yeah. Is that the best use of people, though? Maybe not. What's your... You've got 2 wisdom and 2 survival. Actually, you might be okay. The nomad has chosen to stay and repay your kindness. Words are not his strength, but his archery possesses an uncanny, almost supernatural precision. And he has animal handling. So maybe I send these 2. That should be good. Do I have some wisdom I can send them? Yes. Let's give them... Nah, they don't need more than inside information. That should be fine. Okay, you can go to the estate. Who is at the bookstore? Zaid again? Okay. Playboy is there. Arzu is going to court. You are going to the bookstore. What books do we have? Tales of Valor, Scout Training. This one I would put on Zephyr at some point. Not great books. Okay. I think I can... I don't have extravagance card, but I could draw for an extravagance card, maybe. Maybe? See what I get. Conquest is fine. I can live with that. That will work for the Hamar brothers at the very least. I was hoping for an extravagance card. What do I have? Anything in here would be great. We have at least one of these now. We have one of these. Bloodshed cards would be terrible. Terrible. I need to start wrapping up. One more. One more. No, I don't want this one. Not useful. Bronze Carnality. Bronze Extravagance. That's what we needed. And and some wisdom, which... What is it? This one. There we go. Finally got that done. She's out for a little bit, but we can acquire books while she's gone. Everything else can be used another day. The Hamar brothers can be done tomorrow. Silver or lower, or actually, well, Raider's Hideout is silver or lower as well, so would have been nice if this conquest card was higher, but that's okay. Can live with it. Okay. We will end the day. This will be the last day I end, and then tomorrow, like, we're gonna save after this. Perhaps out of mercy, perhaps not. Regardless, you have some money to spare. You could lend it to the poor man unable to support his children. You place the money in his hand with no intention of asking for it back, helping the poor man under the guise of a loan. Someone swore they had seen a pure black horse in the wilds east of the city. It was elegant and slender, with satin-like hair that shone as it ran, seeming to fly with the wind despite lacking wings. Many hunters tried to track it down and tame it, but they all returned empty-handed. Following the hunter's guidance, you lay in ambush for several days and finally saw it. The pure black stallion stepped into the shallow ripples of the oasis under the enchanting moonlight, its fur shimmering as though it held a light. Seemingly catching your scent, it raised its head and looked towards your hiding spot. You almost dared not breathe as it gazed out at you from afar. They say the divine steed chooses its own master. Your guide's voice drops to a whisper. Many have tried to capture it, all have failed. Something stirs within you, a pull you can't explain. Slowly you rise to your feet, your eyes fix on the horse, a creature not of this world. You open your arms to it. The stallion steps gingerly, seeming hesitant. However, it soon snorts and approaches you. The shimmering light reflects in the water, creating a path of scattered brightness behind it. It lowers its head gently as it reaches you. You touch its warm forehead, feeling as though you've touched the generous gift of a deity. And they both get survival along with us receiving the stallion. People are still willing to come under your roof and share words and promises and opportunities. Do we make the good money today? We do. Yay for the good money. We have gone to the palace. The Sultan is wearied by the bickering, but we got some mystique because we showed up. Okay. A river that flowed through the territories of two nobles suddenly changed its course recently. Now it flows through one noble's land, but hardly through the others. The latter presented this matter to the Sultan, requesting an adjustment of their land borders. He is willing to cede a larger piece of land in exchange for the area where the river flows. The Sultan asks what you think about the matter. If we respect the river's will, we get influence. If we say the people without the river are very pitiful, we get renown, but less influence. And if we leave everything to the blade, we get a bronze tactics. I'm gonna go with the influence. The river's will is what it is. Since the river is changing course, it shows that it's tired of that noble, right? When you say that, the noble is furious, while the other noble laughs happily. He nonchalantly walks to your side and chats casually. From now on, he will be an ally at court. As for the one who loses the river, his territory will soon wither, and he himself will naturally not appear in court, causing trouble for you. That is how that works. We sent somebody to the bookstore to borrow a book. Valley of Serpents. Ugh. Can we sway? Yes, we can. So we get a point of support on Zaid. And they discuss some topics and get us some mystique. Very good. But that is the end of this turn, and this is where we wrap up. You realize that Gillis is an untrained slave. He doesn't know how to deal with city dwellers, can offend passing nobles with a glance, and constantly gives off a feral air. When you ask him to keep a lower profile, he instead looks like an assassin. Perhaps you should send him out often with other servants and learn how to handle the ways of this urban world. A woman who claims to be a cartographer comes to visit you, hoping to meet you and gain your support. Oh, Mahir. Let's run away. Yes, life, of course. We are planning to escape. It is one of the things. So we've got people who want to talk to us. We've got the bathhouse date already? Wow. This is where we're at. Let me organize this again. Alright, time to save. Let us save the game. So you can see I've played sometimes. Arzu the 4th. And we shall save and exit. We do have 5 points on Faith's Leisure, but nothing that we can afford because everything is more expensive than that. In any case, thank you guys for joining me for yet another run in Sultan's game. We did not survive the last one, but we'll try again. My name is Mayrin Althea Tover. You can call me May. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, so if that is not your time zone, feel free to give me a follow and put on notifications so that you know when I go live. You can do that here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky, whichever floats your goat, because boats, as we know, already float. I do have a YouTube channel. If you can't join me live on the regular, feel free to jump over there and subscribe so you have access to all the handy dandy playlists that allow you to have my company anytime, day or night, on your schedule and not mine. You are welcome to check out my Sultan's game playlist to see how much of this game I actually have seen and done and whatnot, or any other game that I've streamed to see what else that you might like. You know, if you need company, it's all there for you guys. It's how I give back. At the end of every stream, I do attempt to raid a friend or make a friend, depending on things. You are welcome to copy pasta my handy dandy raid message so that you can share the love as we head out to the wider Twitch world and, you know, just try to be nice neighbors. Ooh, I have options. You know what? We're gonna go say hi to that Brit Rick. He's fun. He's a Brit. He's currently just chatting. Apparently, they're looking at things on Zillow just to see what's going on. So he's always a lovely person, and we're just gonna go say hi because he's fun. In any case, you guys, I hope you have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you happen to be in. And until I see you again, either in my next stream or my next video, take care of yourself because we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone. See you next time.